Light as a feather when I'm floating through, reading through the daily news, measuring the hurt within the golden rule. Centimeters of ether, I'm heating the speaker. Motivational teacher with words that burn people. Singing the headlines, line with discord. It's either genocide or the planet in uproar. Never good. The rules in paradise are never nice. The best laid plans of mice and men are never right. I'm just a vagabond with flowers for Algernon, an average Joe who knows what the fuck is going on. It's the hope of my thoughts that I travel upon. Fly like an arrow of God until I'm gone. So drifting away like a feather in air, letting my words take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater. So I'm drifting away like a feather in air, letting my soul take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater.
Taking chances, word tap dancing with wolves in an ice arena out there deep in the woods of Arizona. The sun be out, life's ironic, ain't it? Trying to be Dali when I write surreal life, I painted vivid. Habitat crazy, insane. Watching propaganda, 6 o'clock news and insane. Cultures clash, all black folk and white trash. They rebel in the cyberspace and might crash. Dash to millennium, a million miles are running. At the speed of now, bound no return gunning. Rambo style gun, old child gunning. Ambo plow 2 times loud, stunning. Stunning when it hits ya, lift you off the earth like, hey yo, take you right back to birth. And niggas wonder why, they might wonder why this shit might happen, but it does. It go
drifting away like a feather in air, letting my words take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater. So I'm drifting away like a feather in air, letting my soul take me away from the hurt and despair. So I'm keeping it vertical, forever elevator, riding the escalator to the something that is greater. Treat you better than me, cause that's the heavenly key to unlock the inner strength, what my essence will be. It's the knowledge of self, understanding of the things around me that becomes the wisdom that I need. Living this life to the best of my ability, channeling energy to my thoughts, attain symmetry. Remember me, because my prose remain gold. I got the gift of gab like them pimps and cane goals. It never ends, I keep it rolling like a cipher. The first caveman bringing fire, innovating it higher to plasma states. I raise the stakes, it's double or nothing in this vacuum space. I will survive divine to time to cry. Fuck a hold or hide, I'm alive for pride. And I drove the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Singing this will be the day that I die.
Hey, what's up? It's Terry, Kalia. Got a new way to flow for Ordinary Joe.
Guys, how's everybody doing? What is that? There we go. Fix it. How's everybody doing? Ben Briggs with the host already. Ben Briggs, how are you doing, guys? If you have not given Ben Briggs a follow, please go give him a follow right now. We play a lot of his music on here, so you should definitely go follow him. He's an awesome guy, awesome musician. Thank you, Ben Briggs, for that host. How's everybody doing? Ramen King, Ash, Squirtle, Yaga, Ben, everybody else, Shadow, Distractor, everybody else in here. Go give him a follow. Go give Ben Briggs a follow. Go. Go. I'll wait. I'll wait for you. All you have to do is click his name. It's the pink one. But thank you for coming on by, Ben. How have you been? How was your stream? Brigade, the raid. It's a real brigade raid. I'm not even the right scene for this. I'm gonna go over here. This is the scene we're gonna use, but I'm gonna use it right now. Brigade, the raid. Brigade Raiders, thank you for coming by. You guys are very awesome indeed. What is this? Bop. Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know. Bop. You guys, 3,000 follow Ben. He's almost at 3,000 followers. Yes, go follow Ben Briggs. We play his music on here. In fact, here's some of his music right now. Let's see. I'm going to play this one. This is some of Ben Briggs' music right here. But guys, thanks for coming on by with that raid. You guys are amazing. You are all just swell. You're just swell, Ben. You have to do a 24-hour stream when you hit 3K. Nice. It's always fun to do that. Reward your viewers. But thank you guys for coming on by. I do appreciate it very much. But I must go find my body. I don't know where it went. But Raiders, thank you for coming by. I do appreciate it very much. Hopefully you're going to enjoy the show. Today, as you can see right over here, we're going to be playing Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Word. We're kind of far in the story, but I'll help you guys catch up a little bit. We're going to do a little recap at the beginning of the story. It's a visual novel, puzzler game. So think Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright combined into one to make a Phoenix Wright Professor Layton with boobs, blood, murder, and swearing. That's exactly what you're getting. And more anime. Yeah. I peed a little. That's special raid. You peed a little. Intro raid. But thank you, Ben Briggs. I've been doing swell. Enjoying a break from Monster Hunter with some of this super interesting storyline of the game. So yeah. Thank you for coming on by. I do really appreciate it. We're going to be playing, like I said, Zero Escape. And that includes today. I'm all out of it. So let's go ahead and get that opened up for you guys. Play Zero Escape. And switch the scenes. Alright. So we're switching over here. Hopefully you guys can hear it clearly. I feel like maybe it's kind of soft. We're starting off the game. Let me put my Psycho Pigment back on. Psycho Pigment. There you go. Betray each other. I guess I can let you guys watch this. I don't think I've ever let y'all watch this. I was afraid that I would have spoilerinos, but... Welcome to my kingdom. What's it gonna be? Will you choose ally or to betray? Alright guys, so let's go ahead and continue to where we left off. Right now, basically, we have nothing but the Alice path, so there'll be no voting on the path today. But when we do end up switching the paths, we will do voting on that. Just a quick recap for those of you that may not already know. We got kidnapped. We're kidnapped. We're part of this game called the Nonary game. Basically, think of Saw, where people get kidnapped and they have to fight for their lives in order to live. Solve puzzles in order to live. If you don't solve said puzzles, you die. You have to follow the rules or you die. And basically, this game has different timelines you go through. So right now, we have done 2 of the timelines almost completely, as much as we can. And we are now going to go to the timeline with Alice, for those of you that have been around. So, we did Tenmyoji. See what the endings that ended up here. We are at the director's office right here. The director's office, we don't have a password. It's somewhere in the other timelines, and our character still needs to find it in order to continue on. On this ending, Tenmyoji ended up betraying us and sending Quark off alone. And follow the rules or you die. Well, you're serious about spoil. There's right here, K ends up. We find out that K is a clone that looks like us. Don't know if he's a clone of us or maybe we're a clone of K. Or maybe we're both clones of somebody else. I don't know. We don't know. We know that Dio here is part of a different organization. K right here. Dio's part of an organization. He's an alien race or something like that. He's actually a clone himself. Everybody of his race looks exactly the same. And he was sent here on a mission. We don't know what the mission was. All we know is that he infiltrated the place and ended up killing one of the characters. Tenmyoji is a scientist that has come in. He knows a lot more than he's letting out. He knows who Zero is, apparently, and has taken care of Quark since it was an adopted small child. Let's see. Clover has been in the other Nonary games and is now in the Nonary game again. She's an agent with Alice, And in her ending, everybody dies. Suicide, everybody's mind is wrecked, and he's just. Our character sees everybody dying, and he's like, nope, I'm ending it right now, and dead. Let's see, and I believe that's all the real review I need to do. I'm sure there's other more important things that we need to go over, but that is the basic gist. We are now going to go on Alice's path, which will take us over here, down these different 6 possible paths at the end. So I'm going to let you guys choose after we get over here when we have to choose to betray or ally Alice. So let's go in here. Okay. Fi and I will go through the cyan door with Alice. Up. Opiomorph, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Lazy Crew. Feel free to do as the lazies do. And remember, guys, share the Twitch. Let me see. Can y'all hear it okay, or is it too quiet? I need to know the sound levels because I can't hear it for myself, for you guys. Hopefully it's fine. Bubes. That's the fanciest bra I've ever seen. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah. Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Okay, Lady Vane. Hi, by the way.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
There's something wrong with me.
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it? You're old.
Yeah.
What? Well, I'll have you know I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors.
Yes, 3DS also available on Vita.
9, 8, 7.
Hey, musical gamer. Hey, Callum. We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters. People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
I guess we might as well start by opening one of them.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer, or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright. Let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there's a key card we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere, so let's get started. With a nod, Fi and Alice both moved off and started looking. Fi headed to room 4 and Alice to room 2. Seek a way out. Okay, so basically we start out the puzzle, or the Phoenix Wright part of the game. Or Professor Layton, rather. Yes, the story is about boobs, boobs, and more boobs. Also, some blood, and then some boobs. Damn. There are handcuffs on the door. I can't open it. Handcuffs on the door. Looks like if there's keyhole in the handcuffs. Yes, this is a crew quarters, so we just started, so we're good. A phone. Is it connected? It appears to be an internal line. 2 must be room 2. Maybe it'll connect to Alice. Let's give it a shot. Who is this? Oh, hey Alice. So, you are there.
Sigma, is that you?
Yeah.
Where are you calling from?
Room 1.
That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk.
25 asterisk asterisk.
Do you think it's a clue? Well, I'm going to look around this room a little more. I'll see you later.
So... where should I call next? Turn a button. 4 means connected to room 4. It's room 5, right? Might as well try pressing it.
Who is this?
Just me.
Better than Justice, I suppose.
Really? You can do better than that.
I'm hanging up.
Come on, wait.
What do you want? And where are you calling from?
Room 1.
Ah, I guess they have some kind of internal line?
It seems like it.
So, what is it? Huh? What's this? Agricola 92.
I didn't know you were into German-style board games, German-style board game farming simulations.
Whoops, I meant asterisk asterisk 92.
How on earth could you get those two mixed up?
That's what it says on the phone display.
Huh. 92.
Maybe it's a clue? Anyways, I'm gonna get back to searching the room. Call me if you find anything else.
So 2592 was it? 2592? Asterisk. Never gonna get you up.
This is room 3. No tape has been inserted. The answering machine will not function.
What does that mean? Huh. Where should I call next? Nowhere. Don't call anywhere. There's a set of 3 connected panels behind the phone, sort of like a mirror. The surface is kind of matte, and it isn't very effective, but the light is good, so it's easy to see what's on it, or it would be if there was anything on it. What if we call ourselves? Internal button, probably remove this to remind us to probably call here. Actually, that probably wouldn't. I mean, it's not like you can call yourself with only one phone, but there's no harm in trying, right? Nope, nothing. Pressing the one probably is pretty pointless. So if we called room 3 directly. No, there's no phone number associated with room 3. I see. 2592. I'm glad you go to an online school. Damn, it's locked. I think this panel here is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. Is that a key keyhole up at the top? I probably need a key or something. Up, down, what? There's a book on the desk, let me see here. It's called How the Hell Do I Pronounce That? Schrodinger's Cat. There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Whoops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Let's see, what's in here? Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. Desk, huh? Looks like there's the top's made of glass. What's the deal with this drawer, though? What's this? I don't think it's a stain. A triangle, a leaf thing, another triangle. What's the other thing on the right? It looks like a silhouette of a fox. We're sticking out. That's it. Since the top of this made of glass, I can see a pattern of aluminum. Okay. Huh? What's this? There's a human silhouette drawn in the white on the bed. The area where the knee would be is also ripped out. I wonder if that means anything. A shape of person drawn a cot. The area with the knee. Okay. Why do we put Schrodinger's cat right here? Oh, someone left a book about cat sitting meowt. Meowt. Sitting meowt. Alright, there's nothing here that I can do at the moment. Why even close it? I think Alice is investigating this room now. Well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Why are you closing it behind you, though?
Sigma? What are you doing here?
Just thought I'd come check up on you.
Oh. Well, I haven't found anything interesting.
Have you opened anything? The left arm? Damn, another one.
What do you mean another one?
I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It had a torn part too, although it was a different part.
The area around the left forearm has been torn. Do you think that's a clue or of some sort?
Might be.
There's something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal.
Small piece of metal. Stick with 3 rings on it. Am I supposed to insert it somewhere? Never seen a drawer like this before. It's so flat.
True, but it's probably handy for examining things.
How do you figure that?
Well, look at the table. The top is made of glass, right? If you put something in the drawer and close it, you could see it through the glass.
Yeah. That's true. I wonder what's in here.
Well, keep wondering because it's locked. See? I told you so.
There's a panel over here where you can put in a passcode. If I can just get it to work. Enter 4-digit pin. Well, let's give it a try. I don't have anything on this at the moment. So I have no clue what to do here at the moment. Yeah. We'll come back to this.
Do you have any ideas?
Ideas for what?
How to use this thing?
Well, of course I do.
Huh. You really think you're going to open it just by pressing random buttons?
Well, I thought maybe I'd get lucky.
It doesn't work like that. There's no way you're going to get this thing open unless you know what to enter.
Huh. Gosh dang it. I don't wanna... This run isn't gonna open. I need to find some clues. Take care, musical. When I called the line, it displayed said something, right?
Yes. It said 25 asterisk. It's blank now, though.
Perhaps the display only works when the phone is making or receiving a call?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Hey, Cheeseburger, how are you? We'll go talk to Fi in a sec. The locker. I need to find a key that I can fit into the keyhole. Is this not? Okay, I guess not. Just kidding. Left leg, right arm. They're actually dead. Da 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 da. Let me hear your booty go. Let me hear your booty go. Da 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 da. Fi should be checking this room out. I think I'll see how she's doing.
Oh, hello, Sigma.
Find anything?
No, not really.
Oh. right leg. Man, not again.
Again?
This silhouette.
Oh, did you see one in the other room?
Yeah, I saw another one just like this.
I think it had a hole torn around the ankle too.
No, it had a hole. It had a hole, but it was somewhere else.
Huh.
Does it mean something? Looks like something's on top of the desk.
Yeah, it's a piece of metal. Kind of cylindrical. There's a bump on the side. This has to be part of the key.
It's too slippery right now, though. I don't think we can use it.
True. The inside's hollow, though. Maybe you can put something into it?
Yeah, I'll put the other piece into it. I'm in a crew quarters. Small key. Wait, what is that? That's interesting.
What? Have you seen this before?
Yeah. Well, no, not this, but I've seen some similar patterns in the other rooms. They're all right next to the desk too, just like this one.
Have you figured it out yet?
No, not yet.
Oh.
Well, this sort of pattern, there's a bunch of lines on it and some sort of pattern. 3, 1, 1, 3.
3, 1, 1 trees? The top's made of glass. I've seen plenty of tables like that. But why a drawer? All you can see through the glass is what is the drawer. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe you're supposed to put something in this drawer.
Like what? Like what? Hello, hello. Hello there, lovely. By the gods, I've never thought I'd seen one.
What?
You scratch off the silver part with a coin so you get to see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? The excitement, the anticipation, and finally the reveal!
You look pretty excited.
Of course, this chunk of metal ought to do it. Damn it. It's too slippery. I think I'm going to need a coin to deal with the silver menace. There's also some awesome pinup poster on the wall. I think I need a coin to scrape off the metal stuff. Hey, when I called you, you said something that showed up on display, right?
Yeah, it said 92. But as soon as the call was over, it disappeared. I think the display only works when you're on the phone.
Okay, there's nothing else here. Well, there's this. Damn it, it won't open.
Yeah, looks like it's locked. I think the thing on the door can unlock it. We just need to figure out how.
Alright, let me give it a try. You don't have any of that yet. BRB inventing. I think unplugging random numbers is going to be very helpful. You need to have a clue, huh? So maybe 3, 1, 1, 3. No, I don't. I have no clue. Let me see here real quick. I know I gotta go to the other room, but I wanted to see this. Hey, there's some weird shapes in this room too.
What do you mean too? Did you see something in the other rooms?
Yeah, just like this symbol on the wall, desk and everything.
Really? What could they mean?
Scratch off nudie poster. I don't know. Maybe they exist. Maybe somebody's already a bajillionaire. Shoot, I guess it wasn't it.
What?
If this isn't the key... Oh, I know what this key is for. Yes, goodbye handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more door problems now. Oh wait, those are the handcuffs that Tenmyoji and Clover had earlier. So whoever had done the crew quarters would have gotten Tenmyoji and Clover, I imagine. A phone. There's a spot in it that would fit a small cassette tape. The tape is probably for the answering machine, but there's a lid open. The cell phone attached to the answering machine. The answering machine is the kind that uses cassette tapes. The cassette tape bay is open. There's something on here. A box cutter? A large box cutter. It's pretty heavy, actually. Whoa, they've got these patterns here too, huh? Dash, dash, dash. On the wall next to is 10 horizontal lines with what looks like a check mark in the middle. That's confusing. There is a door sticking out from the desk, but there's nothing in it. Since the top of the desk is made of glass, I can see the pattern on the aluminum. This one's already open. Whoa! That opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. Large aluminum foil. What's this? It's all shiny. Is it aluminum foil? There's so much of it though. It must be kind of industrial sized. This is way more than you'd use in any normal kitchen. I wonder how much there is. Maybe if I roll it out. Here it goes, huh? There's something printed on it. It looks like shapes and lines. Is this some kind of clue? I can't carry this around with me though. Maybe I can cut out the important parts somehow. Aluminum foil shapes. There are 4 strange shapes on the aluminum. Can I cut it again? Yep. Cut it! Cut all the aluminum! Cut it all! That's all of them. There's stripes on this piece of aluminum foil. There are stripes and slanted lines in this aluminum foil. There are stripes and pieces of aluminum foil. Aluminum foil with some sort of design on it. It's shiny like a mirror. Okay, so basically we put the aluminum foil. I want to say where this one goes. Alright, the aluminum foil's plate, just gotta shut it. Locker. The pattern on the wall reflects off the aluminum foil. The two patterns overlay one another. It looks like it says locker, huh? So, this locker? There's nothing inside. There's nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. This is just like the other ones. It's ripped out too, but in a different place this time. So right. Locker. Locker? I don't even know her. So I just shut in that. And the image goes on the wall or reflected on the aluminum, which is acting like a mirror. Both images overlaid. It looks like a circle, a star, a diamond, and a triangle. Huh? What does that mean? So let's say 0 or 1, 5, 4. Let me just draw it out. So we got a circle, a star, a diamond, and that. Okay. So I'm assuming this has to do with the locker. Wait, oh, I need a key? Okay, then that doesn't make much sense. That doesn't make much sense, mate. We'll go to the other room, though. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, we already did this room. I don't feel it's necessary to close the door unless... Alright, and the aluminum foil's in place. Just got shut this. Just gotta shut this. Two, 4992. The pattern on the wall is being reflected on the pattern on the wall is being reflected on the aluminum. It's acting like a mirror.
Now, we can see both images overlapping.
No, I still don't get it. Let's try this again. Alright, bring this wall, just put in this place. 4985. The pattern on the wall is being reflected on aluminum. The pattern is being overlaid on the pattern.
4985.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. 4985. 4985. 4985. Okay, so 4985. So how do we make 4985 into this? 4 9 8 5. There we go. Come breathe in. Ha! Piece of cake.
Wow, good job. That was pretty impressive. There's something in there.
A cassette tape. A small cassette tape. Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Just gotta shut this. 3472. Three, 4, 7, 2.
Oh, good job, you opened it.
Yeah, heh. Yeah, I'm pretty great.
Looks like there's something in there.
There's something in the locker. Yes! Check it out, a wallet!
You probably shouldn't get your hopes up.
Why not?
Just a feeling.
Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here. What the hell?
What is it?
There's only one coin in here. And it's not even real money. Just a toy coin.
See, didn't I tell you?
Damn. A coin. That's okay, we can see boobies now. Boobies! Boobies! Alright, you silvery bastard. Time to meet your doom. Let's do this. Yeah!
Damn, you're excited.
Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there, aren't you?
You want to let me do it then?
I'm sorry. Please, just let me have this.
Then get on with it.
Search for hints on the poster. Use your stylus to scratch anywhere you would like. Touch the green triangle on the left to move up and down and lower screen. Let's get started. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. That's it. Oh hey, these scratch off too. 8. Oh, I get it. I get it. Got 9, 8, 1, 6. Comfrey 10.
Damn. I look away for a second and you've scratched it all off.
Yeah, I noticed something that might be clues, so I kept going.
You mean these marks on her arm and legs?
Yeah, there are 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, and a triangle. Hey, what are you...
Hey, what are you doing? You've already scratched it all off.
No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go.
Sigma, I don't think that part's going to come off, no matter how hard you scrape.
Aww.
What do you think these 4 shapes mean? The star has a 6.
Star has a 6.
The star has a 6. The circle has a 1.
Circle has a 1.
The diamond has an 8 and the triangle has a 9.
Triangle has an 8. And the diamond has a 9. And this is the right arm. That is the left arm. That is the left leg. Wait,
The diamond has an 8.
the diamond has an 8. And the triangle has a 9. This is the left leg, and this is the right leg. Alright.
Do you know what this is?
McLoken! McLoken, thank you for the host. How are you, good sir? And or madams? Sirs and or madams? Star.
Star, circle, diamond, triangle. Have you seen these anywhere before?
Yes, I have. Oh wait. Let's go put the tape. How you doing, McCroken? It's good to see you. Everybody give McCloken a follow. Fantastic variety streamer with a fantastic beardy beard. Beardy big beard. Beardly. So number 3 ends up being, that's the right arm. The right arm ends up being 3rd. Let's put that tape in. Where's the naughty? You missed it. Putting the cassette in. Alright, I have to close the lid. There's a small cassette. Alright, so now we gotta call it. Let me go back to the other rooms to check the bodies, and then we'll open up the last part. You missed the naughty wolf. You missed the naughty wolf. Wolfie, wolfie, wolf. Wolfie, wolfie, wolf. How you doing, wolf? That's the right leg. So right leg is 4. There's the naughty. Oh yeah, we got to scratch that off. Two. That is the left arm. That is left arm 2. And obviously that ends up being 1. Left leg.
Don't let me touch your salad.
Alright, so let's go here. Locker. I need to find a key that will fit into the keyhole. What? I still need a key? Oh, I bet you I get the key here. So 20, 25, 92. But
Ba ba da ba ba ba. Congratulations.
that voice.
Looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is the number for the phone in the third room. The buttons are the top of the phone. I just shortcuts. That means all the other phones have actual numbers too. Though, I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling from room 3 right now.
Room 3? Then that means...
Since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured out by now. But yes, you're right, I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. So you can ask me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk. Because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can help you out with that one. Bye! Have a nice trip, Grace.
Left. 2651. Oh, there we are. 2651, 5265. Alright, there's another 4-digit number. What am I supposed to do with this? I guess I need to enter it somewhere. So... Oh, it's gone! Two, 5, 9, 2.
I knew it. You just can't get enough of me, can you? Well, you're not going to get any more out of me. Above and to the left is... Oh. I'm going to tell you. Good luck.
Alright. So, gosh dang it. Running out of room. Can't use that page. That page is important. So, 2, 6, 5, 2, and 5, 2. What is that? That's not. Oh wait, that is a backwards 6. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Have a nice trumpet.
So, okay. 2, 6, 5, 2. 2, 6, 5, 2. Let's see if these do anything. Hey, it opened. There's some kind of pin here. Let's see. Small metal pin. A metal pin. I've already got that pin thing, so I can close the lid, right? And what about the other? 5, 2, 5, 5, maybe? 5, 2. Five, 2, 6, 5. Several attached. There's kind of a mirror. There's red dashes displayed on it. Oh wait, because that showed up over here, the only one that I actually needed to know was that. Okay. Okie dokie. Small metal pin. Where would I put a small metal pin? There's a colon panel. I think the pin might... pin or something might fit in there. There we go. Huh? What was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff now? Okay, there we go. Alright, Serranio. Let's see. So 1, 6, 8, 9. So 1, 6, 8, 9. Wait, what? 1. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's 1, 6. 8, 9. What am I doing wrong? Did I order the shapes wrong? Circle, star, diamond, triangle. One, 6. Maybe it's 9, 8. 1, 6, 9. What am I doing wrong? Alright, then maybe Nemo 8 1 8 1 8 1 6 9 8 1 6 9. What? What am I doing wrong? I don't understand. This should be right. What should I do? Unless I got the numbers wrong. Circle, star, diamond. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. One, 6, 8. Is that a 3? 6. The circle has a 6. The star has a 6. Star has a 6. The circle has a 1. The circle has a 1. The diamond has an 8. And the triangle has a 9. Yeah, that's a 9. And diamond has an 8. I wonder if maybe I'm just doing something wrong. This should be it. So, okay. Memo 1689. So 1, 6, 6 would be this, because 3 plus 3 is 6. 1, 6, 8, 6, 7, 8. And then 9, which would be here. But that's not working. So what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Don't understand. Let me see. Maybe I'm having the order wrong. Do I have the order wrong? Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. What am I doing wrong? It's the same exact thing. Maybe the game mistranslated the order. maybe it's actually, let's see, 6, 1, 8, 9, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, or maybe it's, no, it wouldn't be multiplying. Lucas! Thank you for the host, Lucas. Appreciate it. There we go. Thank you very much, Lucas. Tearing up my heart when I'm with you. You're tearing up my heart when feelings true. Maybe I have it backwards. Maybe it's actually 9861 because it's a mirror image, so maybe it would be 9861. 9, 8, 6, 1. I guess since it's a mirror, and it's reflecting a mirror. I don't know what sense that makes, but it, I guess. Yes, yes, it opened. Wait, oh wait, this is connected to the password, okay. No, this is like the code we saw in the Ambidex room. I mean, it's a different code of course, but it's really similar. I think this is probably one home save. Seems flashing light. Okay. So in order to get the other one, we probably have to put it in order. In a different order, rather. The same numbers in a different order. Now it's locked again. The input thing is turned off too. Why did that happen? So let's figure out the second one. Second. 1, 9. So we've done that order, we've done that order, we just did this order, that's another combination. Let's try 6, 1, 9, 8. And then if that doesn't work, we'll do the other one. 6, 1, 9, 8. No? Okay, then 6, 1, 8, 9. 6, 1, 8, 8, 9. Did I even do that right? I don't think I did that right. 6, 1, 8, 9. Okay, how about 1, 9, 1, 9, 6, 8. Okay, 1, 9, 8, 6. We did it! Woo! Guessing games! Whoa. So this number works too. The color is different, though. Huh? This one's different. I probably mismatched the arms and stuff. That's probably what it was. The shape is different, and so is the placement. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that this is for the safe too. I'd better make sure I remember them. Okay. So now Let's go ahead and Schrodinger's cat. Go here and put in the passcode. I wonder if we can open it the same way. Let's try entering the passcode. Quadas. Yes, it opened. Man. What good is victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. I'm lonely. Well, I'll just have a look inside. Oh, someone left a book. You're so vain. Quadas. The Quadas. Haha! Unlocking successful. I wonder what's inside this time. Wait a minute. If I look through the stuff in here without telling Fi and Alice, they might get suspicious later. You took something from when we were looking. Yeah, those two are two bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll just go get them before I go through it. So you just opened it. Well, that was easy enough. Hey.
Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma?
Yeah, who else would have?
Why didn't you tell us sooner?
What?
Forget it, Alice.
What?
Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? It's a map. It says floor A.
Ah.
We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get all of it before we start going through it?
Good idea. Looks like we've got a card. Whoops, make that 2 cards.
This is one those cards for the AB room. See, it says Ambidex room right there. So it does.
That we can use these to open the AB room?
Yes.
But how are we supposed to get back in there? The doors in the warehouse is still locked.
I think we'll get the answer to this in the safe. Check out this note.
Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened the doors, you can hop through it as much as you'd like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I cannot keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated the chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, I won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle.
I see. So, we can get out of the crew quarters. We can head back to the warehouse, right? Yeah, it seems that way. It seems like it. And this key is how we're gonna get out of here.
Right.
So, this key will open the door to the end of the hallway?
The key I found in the safe. I should be able to use this to open the exit. Let's go.
Wait, what about this book on the top of the shelf?
Huh? Oh, it's a book about cats, but do we have time for that, right? Meow?
Meow?
Sorry. It's a sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous, though. You're perfectly fine.
Not dangerous?
Anyway, the back is called Schrodinger's cat.
You mean Schrodinger's cat?
Oh, you've heard of it?
I think it's better that to find someone who hasn't heard of it.
For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice?
Of course I do. I was just wondering why the book was here.
Hey, Electric Kinetica, how are you? So, what is Schrodinger's cat?
It's a quantum physics about it's a quantum physics experiment, thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles of experiment talk about in more depth. See, Edwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar and theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and...
Wait, is this going to be a long story?
Yes.
Thought so. How about we talk about it later then? I mean, we just found the key that gets us out of here.
You have a point there. Yes, he does. We should
goes. Life, love, and sing. No war, stay free. We can live, yes. And the beat goes. $, wipe yourself. Try to keep the money all in line. Hard enough is keeping your health. I give some thought, hope my feeling is felt. I can find it when it's feeling it felt. It's like the wheel gotta deal with the needle when it's feeling itself. Inside when it's screaming for help. On the outside shining for the public. The DJs love it. Been moving with the pitch control. Groove is the soul. It's new or it's old. If it's true then it's told. A Negro spiritual or cold. Techno ode to a 49 area code. If it's good then it must be sold. That's what they say, but I'm still not sold. Still loyal to the rhythm and the melody. The beat and it's telling me words that weigh heavily. Open my heart readily. Good days, they better be soon because I'm almost changing my mind. Yes, and I'm almost changing my grind. Spend a lot of time seeking to find. It's more about the trick than the treat. Not about the lyric or the beat. It's more about the lines filling the seats. People jump on bandwagons and in the conclusion. I jump on ideas, still might fall to confusion. I spend a lot of time losing. Still in the game, enough practice, still sharp with the aim. Teeter totter never came to my side. Still enjoying the ride. I put my weight down just the same. Fuck pride, folks died so I can tell you my name. Just living my life. Only yes, not a maybe in sight. Except maybe that I may be right. Yes. Felt the world shake, staying up in dangerous heights. I had to come down 29 flights, and when he wasn't dead, tell me what you think he said. Life, love, dance, sing, no war, stay free, we can live, yes, and the beat goes. Life, love, dance, sing, no war, stay free, we can live, yes, and the beat goes.
Alright, guys, I hope that you guys are ready. Hopefully you guys are ready for more of the game. We're going into the narrative, so there's going to be a lot of reading for me and a lot less of me responding to chat. Unfortunately, that's the payoff. In order for there to be good narrative, I have to not interact with chat as much. So, hopefully you guys can forgive me for that. But let's get right back to it. Right back to it. Let's do it. Right back to it. Alright, so 3, 2, 1. You found it. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end, waiting for us. Hey, it looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. Oh, no matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
We found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so... We found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit, exchange information.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
How do you know that? Hi, Naked Angel. Hi, everybody go follow Jim Falking, and go follow Naked Angel, and go follow the Benjamin of the Briggs, and follow Joller and Asheria and Squirtle, and just do all the followings. Because if you're not following, you're not following. How's everybody doing? Gario. Playing more Gario. I want to play that again, actually. I might play that later. I don't know. Follow Joller. No, I don't even know if he streams. Why would you follow Joller? Why wouldn't you? Joller is he's a big Twitter person. You could follow Joller on Twitter. Right, Joller? You're huge on Twitter, I hear, maybe. Anyways, like I said, I'm not gonna be able to interact and read the narrative at the same time, so sorry. Let's go on.
This is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looks like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yeah, it won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh, no, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh, yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours. 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. Phew! It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you open up the door, you can hop through as much as you'd like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I cannot keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelets can go through them, and as many people as you like, but you have to escape before you can take advantage of the free reign rule. Thank you, Squirtle. Once you've activated the chromatic doors and gone through it, to the puzzle beyond. I won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle. If that's true, then we can all go back the way and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
Alright, fine. I'm going.
No allergies, at least not at the moment.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said. We had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Nonary game, and if Quark was calling Tenryojin Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Oh,
Oh,
you
God.
mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Oh gosh. Grandpa videos.
Oh, you're finally done? You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, B.O. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise... Well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
And we go into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys in them right here. Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes.
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game. Just like it says on the door. You play the Ambidex game!
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
It's a game of betrayal, then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then what's the nonary game?
Oh, that refers to the whole enchilada. The nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one. Make sense?
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think, Bio?
You arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am, so you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the 8B room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Kay, Quark, and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who to go which room, but Fi and I found ourselves heading towards the leftmost room. Looks like everybody else is gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game has a time limit too? Wait.
Something wrong?
No, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know.
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. Wait, what? Huh? Where's the dead body?
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah, well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah. Looks like there's something on it. Okay. So, for those of you that don't know, in the other timelines, there was always a dead body that showed up in this room. Always, always. It always showed up. But apparently in this timeline, there is no dead body. So what I'm going to assume is that whoever was in the crew quarters got out first and was able to do their thing first, but this time they didn't get out first and to move the crane and all of that. It's weird.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said?
Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes.
Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, crap. Oh, really?
Yes, really. Ah.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AV gates.
AV gates?
That's the door to the AV room, silly. You're in the AV room right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Oh, I see. So now he has more time to explain things and answer questions and all that things. Since he has 40 minutes to talk to us now. Before we would find the dead body, and then we would lose all that time because we're looking at the dead body, who did it, suspecting each other. But this time there is time to see all that.
Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are 2 people in each pair, aren't there? So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess. Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas. And it goes the other way too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Tamioli, and B.O. and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney! Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally. What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all. First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you? All you guys have to do is pick! Just pick one of those easy options! Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view. So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they. And you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside. We call that the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray. If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk face outcome. Somebody did that to me, I'd skin them and stew them with some taters. The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally. This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about. And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent. If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely 0 change in BP. Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. as the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most. You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you? Oh, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here, too. The two of you only get one vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray. That doesn't mean you split your points, though. You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get. Okay, then. I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but it'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now. It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man, what are we going to do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
What's that?
You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Apple and
I just gave them
banana?
the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. It goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want? Or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So, that's the prisoner's dilemma?
Yeah, what would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, If my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. Then it seems like the best choice is to always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're going to spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too. You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, they are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run we won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
A pair who picks Betray will get 3 points each, so they will total out, they'll have 6 points. But the solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so in the total gain from the game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So far, the other teams that each get 6 will give you 2 times 6 is 12. Plus 4, 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to always choose Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits. Not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No, I mean the opposite. If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
What? Why? You just explained why it would be a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
Our BP goes down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it, I'm sure it seems like something is going to happen. Do you know something? Or you do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you. But you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of is that makes sense of any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you? Are
What?
you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you, I never seen you before in my life.
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
That's not one of our memories. What? What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw
Saw what?
the explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa, Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My
It
head.
hurts? You know,
Yeah.
you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head on your lap.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
Fine, I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB games was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I've seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought by my stress, or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It had seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future, this wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel, this was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the nonary game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired and I was emotional. A hallucination was strange, but really, it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So, if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go to the AV room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So, we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever, you still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on, that again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Phi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here I was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do
You're gonna
it.
choose betray, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright, take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I stood in front of the section screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. What are we going to choose, guys? It's up to you. Let's see. Stirare Paru. Betray or ally Alice. Betray ally. Now, I should note that every single time Alice's first round has always been ally. Every single first round thus far has been ally. So, have that in mind when you choose. Although, I guess the same could be said for Tenmyoji. Except that wasn't true the next time around. Huh. Anyways, here you guys go. Spam. When you voted, do not tell us your vote, but do tell us that you have voted. I feel bad betraying boobies. Alright, let's go ahead. I'm gonna do my vote as well. 9 out of 3 of you chose boobies. The other 3 of you are a butt people. Alright. And then we shall choose the boobies. The vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As Fine I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was, and yeah, I
Then?
did. Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up? Ziggy! But no! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally. Let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Betray ally. Ally, ally. Ally. Betray? She allies everybody else but betrays us? Well, she also had time to think about it this time.
From your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
In the other instances, she didn't have time to think about it. But this time she did have time to think about it. Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why? Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Why? Haven't you heard the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution to all of us would be to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice. And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
God damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Phi. My hands balled themselves into a fist, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's groups had, on the other hand, seemed almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose ally.
No problem.
Well,
What?
to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
I'm so confused right now because in none of the other timelines did Dio even give Quark a chance to vote, or what it seemed like it. Unless Quark really is a little mastermind actor.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Because they were even paired up with Luna before, I think. And they didn't choose. Like, the whole able to think is changing everybody's choice.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looks like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyouji, although whatever, it seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Oh, yeah. I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right you are. So, let me just close them.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Moon cards? Does that mean we can use these cards? We can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now,
You'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
Of course. You could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth, bunny and losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5. Round 100, round 2000, you might even go all the way up to round 24,009,004,897. Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like you have to have 3 people exactly?
Yeah? So?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
But wait, hold on a minute. Do these things even come off?
No, yes! They do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya?
Izakaya, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Lazy Crew. Feel free to do as the lazy do. When you're rating some... not following when you're streaming. Yeah, that might help you know when I'm up on.
What's the second way?
Oh, Theo. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do!
Oh, well, I see.
Zero knows that he killed Did you see that? Did you see that right there? That didn't make sense to me before, but Zero is like, oh, I think you already know how to take off the bracelets. Because he already killed to get the bracelets off. Maybe you were just lazy, maybe.
It's easy. Nothing to it, really.
You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right? Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round.
Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round?
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right? If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmialdi. Or Siggy.
Oh, or maybe Fido. Or maybe everyone?
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, Fi had been right. But how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Phi Sigma and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. Abby, how are you? There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people so long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look! The color's changed, hasn't it?
It did change. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything. Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right? I'll never see you guys again. Did you really think I was gonna cry? Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies!
What the? You fucking dick.
You mad? Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now? We still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Yeah, looks about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking. And if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. Good night, Abby. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anyone off, at least not this bad, and I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich, and if anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout of me, they were going to be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete, and I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. Had I started A fight with the frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes, but it was just the one time. And she's the one who went after me. Anyways, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in the nonary game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. The memories were still a little blurry, but they were there. December 25th, 2028, early morning, California desert. The moon was beautiful. I'd just finished writing a paper due that day, and was heading to my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty, and a bright moon cast sharp shadows across the chilly pavement. The last time I'd looked at the clock, it had said it was 2 in the morning, which meant that today was Christmas Day. So why was I at school, typing away feverishly on Christmas? There were 3 reasons. First, my home computer had suddenly decided to eat shit. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. I didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid thing, so I headed back to campus to use one of the school machines. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. Third, my girlfriend had broken up with me a week before.
I'm sorry. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye.
All I'd got from him was that one cold email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. Of course, that meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd been planning to go to. Somehow, I didn't think drinking by myself around a bunch of happy couples would really be a good idea. At any rate, I'd stayed up all night to finish my paper and emailed it off to my professor before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was a relief of finishing my paper, or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I chugged to stay awake. Perhaps it was both. I slid into my car and stuck the key into the ignition after only 2 tries. I twisted the key. Nothing happened. Huh? I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. And again. And again. On the 5th try, the engine made an odd creaking noise like the metal on metal and fell silent. God damn it! You stupid piece of shit! I screamed and pounded on the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when... Huh? What? What the hell is this? Why is my car smoking? I clawed at the door, and for a moment I thought that it was just my panic and lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. It wasn't long before I realized the truth. Shit, open, god damn it! What was going on? My mind was racing, trying to desperately puzzle out what was happening through the haze of fear and caffeine-fueled neuron misfires. That was when I saw it. Just a glimpse in the rearview mirror, but I was certain there was someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student sitting in a car can. Who's there? My vision started to swim as the smoke filled the car. The more I inhaled it, the heavier my body felt, and I could already feel the world starting to go dark. The last of my strength failed, and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes slowly drooped close. When they opened again, I was in the AV room with Phi. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we need to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood straight up, and headed off. Actually, Alice said that, didn't she? So, lounge.
Oh, hey Sigma.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came in here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be
I turned
underage.
21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really?
It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
Huh. You've got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
The headaches.
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier.
Not me. No headaches here.
Well...
Well, what?
hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird?
No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean. It's
Really?
kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what
It might
now?
have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Yeah, haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed towards the exit. Where to next? Infirmary. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Oh,
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is...
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction. I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say, but it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you?
No.
CIA? Fine, well, whatever you are, you don't look like it, one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No, she has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told the guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home, school, and then you got in the white gas and started pouring out everywhere. I need to read that again. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out everywhere. Are you some kind of detective? No, I'm working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I thought about it, but it just keeps drawing. I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No
Do
idea.
any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
Huh. What about Quark? Well, I guess he's probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
Well, if it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
Sure?
Yeah. She's a real mystery, alright. Honestly, I honestly know as much as you do. So basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I spent hours with Phi, and yet I know nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
Isn't Quark the only one missing, and he would probably be in the crew quarters? I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. I headed out to the infirmary.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Fine, Alice and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary? Huh.
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book about Meowth
Meowth?
cats. Oh yeah, sorry. It's just this thing that happens to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right? What?
Meowby? I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Tenmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I'd been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse? Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way the eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like a wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patient is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it's really some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard of the term Radical 6. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard of it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. But where and why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
And Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary.
Horrible?
Oh, never mind. Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by Kay and Quark. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. And the three of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
A bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been an hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody. No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There, you see?
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicion suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
Me and Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here, then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover!
Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes. you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah, Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Phi nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons, and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites. What happens when you put them together?
Babies.
Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A
Babies.
baby!
Yes!
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E equals mc squared. The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 million joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the... You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point! We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram, being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds!
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps. But how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered...
Then there could be a number 2 and a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
Yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a fourth, or a fifth, or...
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password?
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard on it or on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it.
Oh,
When
yeah?
you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went to check the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off and planted it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Well, I was kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Hey, what are you guys giving me that look for? That look. You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've got to be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was, just, I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenryoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here, and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero
I don't think it could be.
Senior? Why not?
Well, Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Fi and Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guess. And Zero Senior was without a doubt one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Tenmyoji? Fi? Or... it seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting up a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make this game more exciting, to make it more dangerous? No, it didn't fit at all, but if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no, this is bad.
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet.
Oh shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open! Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, come on everybody.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
Fi laid out our options. Option A, Luna and I, Yellow, pair up with Clover to open the green door. Tenmyoji, Dio, Magenta paired up with Alice to open the red door. Kay and Quark, Cyan open up with Fi to open up the blue door. This is option A. Option B, Luna and I, Yellow, pair up with Fi to open the red door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Clover to open the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice to open up the green door. Option C, Luna and I pair up with Alice to open up the blue door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Fi to open up the green door. Sammy! Thank you for the host! Kay and Quark pair up with Clover to open up the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay. How are we going to do this?
We need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most
The
what?
people who only have 1 BP.
So that would be me, you, and Tenmyoji.
No way. I refuse.
Well then, what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just like raise our hands and for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna?
Sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
Gosh dang it.
1 minute.
Filthy
remains
voters are just like
until
people in chat trying to make
chromatic
everything
doors
tied up.
close.
So 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. Clover, vote doesn't decide this. We're gonna have to figure something else out. If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure something
Which
else
one
out.
do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had 4 votes. We're almost out of time, and I didn't have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We've got to get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed towards the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up with the red door. And Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Alright guys, we're gonna save and exit the game before we continue this. We're about to go into a puzzle point. And this way we can be sure that it doesn't do that magic crash where it deletes everything! So, with that said also, we are going to take a quick break. So let's close this. We're going to take a quick break with that being said. So guys, I'll be right back. Go do your things, go pee, go to the restroom, go do the things that you need to do. And seek a way out. Okay. So I can actually walk around in this place, it seems. What is that?
There's a circular indentation in this panel. And there are two fan-shaped holes inside it. Look carefully. Those fans are connected.
It looks like a butterfly. Hey Zenoga, how are you doing? Good to see you. Let's see. A large Japanese zucco tree. A mushroom. There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. I guess let's go.
We're going to have to cross the water to get over there. Please, please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream.
Touching the blue arrow, the screen will move you to a current adjacent area. Yes. Metal rod.
A metal shaft. The tip has an octagonal hole. It looks like, it looks like it looks kind of like a wrench.
Aren't you guys tired? Why don't we rest on this bench for a while? The water from the waterfall splashes all over it, though.
The water of the waterfall flashes all over it, though. If we sit here, won't our butts get wet?
Damn it! I've been made. Put a bench. The spray from the waterfall makes it wet. She said butt.
Well, they even made a waterfall. Hold on. Does it look like there's something built into the rock behind the waterfall?
Yeah, the walkway goes under it, doesn't it? I wonder what's back here. Sigma is a perv. That's okay. We're all secretly pervs inside our brains. Huh? There's something next to my foot. Bronze key. A small copper key probably goes into a keyhole. I mean, what else would a key do? Sharp wool.
A steel-colored shovel. It's not rusty at all. Maybe keeping it in the shed kept it from rusting.
This had to be for digging stuff up. I can't think of any other use for it. Really, man, you're a genius. Digging stuff up with a shovel?
Look, Luna, it's Sigma's house. Is that true, Sigma? Is this shed your house? You must be going through rough times.
A bird's eye view of the garden. It's kind of like a map.
What is that on the right? It looks like a box. I think it's a treasure chest.
It's connected to the drawing above it, see? Alright, let's figure this out.
This is a treasure chest, right?
And this...
And this is... an island?
There aren't any islands around here, though. There's something green growing on the top.
Yeah, but there's grass everywhere here. Maybe it's something else. Well, let's look for something green on the top.
So, okay. We're looking for the mushroom, which is by the tree. We need some of these lilies. And something green on the top. A rock with green on the top. It's just a flower pot. Nothing special about it at all.
Wait! Don't people usually hide their house keys under flower pots or in a mailbox?
They do.
Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there.
She's a witch! A small silver key. It probably goes into key locking. What else do keys do? Someone was growing tomato vines on the stake. Each vine has several red tomatoes hanging off of it. Leaves sprouting, the onions, they're sprouting, cucumbers, Hall of Fame. Hey, it's paprika!
Oh, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them.
Oh, huh? Why's that split in half?
I'm not sure. Wait, there's something in there?
Oh yeah, let me take a look. Yellow coin. I didn't think a colored coin would be made out of metal.
You can get lots of different coins by using different alloys. I saw a 5-cent coin made from brass once, and a 10-cent coin made from bronze. I've seen people using a metal detector to search for coins on those shows where they hunt for treasure.
Yeah, I guess if a coins are metal, then that would make sense. What about the rest? The pepper has been broken in half. Found the yellow coin.
The coin is inside the pepper, right? Maybe there's a thing in the vegetables too.
Do you think there might be coins in tomatoes?
Maybe, but there's an awful lot of them, and they all look the same.
If only there was a way to tell which tomato had a coin in it. Why even just cut them all open? Are you that lazy? In fact, eat it. It's good for you. Cucumber.
These cucumbers are so long. Do you think there might be a coin in one of them?
Maybe you should just go through one by one and bite into them.
That's not a good idea. There's gotta be something we could use to make it easier.
Money does grow on trees. A white flower with green leaves.
It's skunk cabbage with white flower. Part is actually a leaf. You're gonna dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing. It's never done anything to you.
Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done. Box with gold lid, huh? Snazzy. Isn't opening it though. Yeah, we can open it when we get the key. It looks like the soil's been disturbed recently. Really? Why would that be? The soil has been disturbed recently? No way! It looks like there's some sort of mosaic on the bottom of the pond. A lion?
A lion?
Yeah. Looks like a lion, alright. It's a lion and eating a sun? Or it is a sun, actually. What is that over there? Tu fui ego eris. Metal detector.
This is a metal detector. It's pretty much what it says on the tin. You use it to detect metal. What sort of a range do you think it has? It depends on the amount of metal. Large objects can be detected even several meters underground. That's amazing! But what about small things like rings or screws? Yeah, unfortunately sometimes you can't find that sort of thing even if you only a few centimeters on the ground. Oh, so you need to be pretty close for the metal detector to work then.
Tu fui ego eris.
This is... It looks like a tombstone.
So the people buried here is Mr. Tu Fui and Mr. Ego Eris?
What?
Well, that's what it says. Tu Fui Ego Eris.
That's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them. Or something, or just a phrase like that. What does it mean? Beats me.
Any ideas, Luna?
It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like the keyhole's down near the bottom.
You're right. Tu Fui Ego Eris. I doubt any of the keys I have actually do anything. This key works. Nope, no luck. I don't have the key for this keyhole. And I doubt this one works either. Nope, no luck. I don't have the key for this keyhole. Tu fui ego eris. I was, you were, I am, you were, I am. Isn't that what that says? Tu fuis ego eris. I was, you are. I was, you are. Or I was, you were, I am. That's what it says. You were, I am.
Oh! The metal detector seems to be responding to this tomato.
Alright, grab it.
Okay.
Did it react to any others?
No, just this one. Here you go.
Metal detector reacted to something inside this tomato, right?
There must be some metal in there, then.
Alright, then we'll get it in a sec.
Aren't the coins made of metal? You got a perfectly way to find them, don't you?
Really?
Oh, this one, it's reacting to this onion.
Alright, let's dig it up. This is the only one that got a reaction, right? The metal detector went off when we waved over this onion, right?
That must mean that there's metal in there.
Okay, can...
Oh, that must mean there's metal in here.
Oh, okay, can you grab that one then?
Right.
Did any of the others cause a reaction?
No, just this one. Here you go.
Cucumber. Oh my. This cucumber is the one where the metal detector reacted, right?
Then there must be something inside it.
So how do I actually check what's inside it? I probably have to get a knife because they won't eat it. To be fair, who would eat it? Something. I think there's something here, but I can't really tell. No, the metal detector's gone. What is this? Maybe I should take a closer look. Can't see it from here. It's that greenish, rockish thing. Alright, let's try digging here. Box with bronze lid. Looks like this has been disturbed recently. Something near, I need to get closer.
It's a nice stream.
Thank you. I try really hard to make my streams very good, Luna.
It isn't bad. There aren't any fish. It's too bad there aren't any fish.
There's a lot of fail fishes in chat, though. I'm sorry. A red spotted mushroom. I think I'll try digging here. Silver box. It looks like this soil was disturbed recently. Yeah, it's because we disturbed it. Okay, the knife is probably in one of these. Fail fishes. This one goes with the golden key that we do not have yet. One of these probably have the knife. Or a key. Doubly torn scrap of paper. The piece on the paper got out of the silver box. Two opposing edges are torn. Torn paper, it's copper box. One of the edges is rough and it's like torn. Well, the two pieces make this.
But it looks like there's still a piece missing.
There's a hole in the middle. It looks like a butterfly. Where do I cut it? Oh yeah, I didn't even check this. There's a button in the red panel.
I pushed them all, but nothing happened. Do you think they're broken?
Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. I think maybe you need to press them in a specific order.
Do you think the order is written down somewhere?
No. We're just gonna draw every single order possible. I don't think this is gonna work. What if we have to push one like twice before it actually does it? Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Oh, I get it. I get it. It's a water fountain. We want to throw the coins in the fountain. Maybe. There's a tile mosaic at the bottom of the pond. Okay, maybe we don't want to throw it. What is that?
I think the ceiling of the dome is made up...
Wait, what did I say? There's a sky, but we're indoors.
I think the ceiling dome is made up of a bunch of hexagonal screens. They're playing a video that looks like the sky.
That means... Then that means it won't even rain or get stormy or anything, huh?
Probably not. Probably not. Although I imagine they have some sort of system in place in water. And place to water the plants.
Sounds pretty boring. Right here. Hi. There we go. Metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right, gold key. And on the left, small knife.
This is a balance scale.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright. I like how I was about to do a deep voice for Alice. Alright, you can put things...
Alright, you can put things on the plate and see whatever's heavier.
Riri. Oh, Riri. Piece of metal. Made this by combining the things I found. It looks like some sort of handle.
This looks like anybody just tore the handle off the door. If you put the butterfly into something, you could probably use it like this handle.
Butterfly and
Ah. This looks like a paring knife.
What's that?
It's a knife you use for small, delicate work, like divining shrimp, but you can use it to cut pretty much anything.
That's awesome.
Um,
You know all about cooking and stuff? I bet Alice just cuts things with her bare hands.
I guess it's time I showed you how good I am at cutting things. I think I'll start by cooking you.
Sorry. New reddish coin I found in a tomato. Yellow coin. And the greenish coin I found in cucumber. White coin I found in the onion. This piece of paper has 7 dots on it and an arrow running through down the left edge.
Maybe you're supposed to read this in the direction of the arrow. It looks like the dots are all either in the middle, on the left, or on the right.
Okay. Can we make note of it? So bottom, up, up, bottom, middle, middle, up. The bottom, up, up, bottom, middle, middle. Bottom, up, up, bottom, middle, middle, up. I wonder if we put the coins on here.
Spell is a skill. You can use it to weigh things. It can help you tell the things look similar, have different weights.
Like those
4 coins, for instance.
Use the stylus and the coin to place them on the plate. You can check them the weight. Once you're finished weighing them, press the reset button. Okay, so for some reason we need to know the weight of these things. So let's do that. So the green coin seems to be really heavy. Wait, what? What? They just flew everywhere.
Do you think it's broken? Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers the spring, which makes the whole thing shake. It'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached it 5 times. Oh right, we need to pick up all the coins.
Well, now I've got coins. That seems like an inconvenience. So, okay. So the green coin is heavier than all the other coins. And the yellow coin is heavier. Than those coins. So we're gonna go green is heaviest, then yellow. Then white and red. White and then red. Oops. And so, if we put the heaviest over here, and the lightest over there, and these two, are they equal? Yes, they are. Oh.
They went everywhere again. I guess we can't just take our time here. Well, give you 2 more tries to figure out the weight. If you can't manage it, we're going to have to take over. She's right. If you keep this up, the scale might break.
Wait, what? If you start the scale game again after playing it twice, the difficulty level will automatically change to easy. I don't want to do that. Well, now I've got the coins. No, I don't want to do that. I already figured it out. What am I trying to figure out? The handle fits perfectly into the hole. Can you save, Rico? I'm never supposed to save during a puzzle sequence, or else there's a high chance that the save will get deleted. I've been told to not save during escape sequences many times now, because there's always a chance that your save can get deleted while you're in a puzzle sequence. So no, I cannot save.
The handle fits perfectly.
The handle fits perfectly into the wall.
Good. Now try turning it. Good, now try turning it.
When I turned the handle, it got dark.
It looks like the light up there went down. Maybe the light was the sort of Surrogate son. Surrogate son. If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. So, the garden needs nighttime? I guess so. Or maybe it's a hidden meaning in switching from day to night. Let's go see if anything changed now that it's dark. If we want it to be afternoon, all we have to do is turn the handle, right?
Yeah, probably. Hello, Mr. Coin.
Hey, look at that. Are these stars? Maybe. But the idea was that when night falls, the stars come out. Huh. These stars showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance to it.
I don't have a blue coin, so... And I don't have a magenta coin. Sir, what makes magenta again? This is a white coin, though. So, and white only goes at white. I have a yellow coin. This star is yellow.
The size and shape of the color is exactly what I'd expect from a star. I guess you could say this is a typical star. I wonder... I would say it's a mid-size.
So far I found one star. Wait. You just found the other blue star too. What are you talking about? This is a blue one.
I feel like I could just reach and grab it.
How romantic.
Well, I am a woman. It looks a little large for me to carry, though.
So far I found 2 stars. So the blue is larger than yellow, obviously. Magenta. This star is purple.
It's so small and cute.
So far I found 3 stars. Mangoat, it's a safe bet that unless the streamer says chat, blah 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 blah, that usually the streamer is talking to himself. And that's just a general Twitch rule. That star looks pretty green.
That's a pretty small star. I'm impressed you even saw it.
So thus far that's 4 stars. The star's definition of red star.
The light is underneath it. This is the big star.
So far I found 5 stars. There's supposed to be more? I feel like I'm just looking for stars now. Too dark to know what's going on. It's really dark. You can barely see. It's too dark. Maybe I should go somewhere else. Can't see anything. So we found 5 stars. What does that even... It's nothing. Nothing.
It's the stream that goes to the garden. When it's night, stars show up in it.
Yeah? So what does it mean? I know there's different sizes as well, but it doesn't really say much. That's a ways out. Turning the head will make it brighter around.
This light is the light that went down when you turned it to night came back up. So now the sun is out. It's gone from night to afternoon.
Mm-hmm. So what? The streams rolled into the garden. It eats the sun when you go in there. It looks like there's just enough for 2 people on this bench.
Why are you looking at me?
Oh, no reason.
This bench is room for 2.
They say sitting on a park bench with your boyfriend is pretty romantic. You ever done that, Luna?
Of course not. Stop making fun of me.
You want to sit down with me?
With you? Let me think about it.
The bench.
Japanese Zelkova? They can grow to over 20 meters. So this one's pretty young.
Does that mean it'll break through the ceiling eventually? Then maybe we can use the scalp, use it to escape.
Hey, that's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, I know. Because it's idiotic.
It's great. Smells fresh. So we have these coins and we have this paper with dots. This piece of paper with 7 dots on it, an arrow running through the left edge. It looks like I need to read it, the directions of the arrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I got it. I know what that's for. Alright, so memo, it's... So maybe it's left, right, left, middle, right. Left, right, left, middle, right. There we go. The waterfall stopped.
I guess that was the waterfall control panel.
And I already figured this out.
The indentations are small and circular, so we probably need something that matches the description. Do you have anything like that?
Small and circular, huh? So green was greater than yellow, correct? Was that the thing? Was that the case? Green, yellow. Oops, that's the wrong spot. Wait, is it the wrong spot? Gosh dang it. We want green, yellow, white, red. So green, yellow, white, red. But what was that noise?
It sounded like something unlocking.
I guess it was just the panel. It's actually a door.
And there's a screen inside it.
It's showing 9 stars.
What are we supposed to do with them?
Well, why don't you try touching them? Press the stars in the correct order. So magenta, blue, magenta, blue, magenta, blue, yellow, green, red. Yellow, green, red. And then we probably have to do it by size as well. Awesome, solved it. Good work.
Good work.
Look at the screen. Huh? Wait, this is...
It's the safe password.
Alright, and then by size, it would be... magenta, no. Green, magenta, green, magenta, I think yellow, blue, red. No? Green, magenta, yellow, blue, red. Okay, how about magenta, green, yellow, blue, red? What was it? Magenta... Red is... Maybe red goes first? Red... Blue... Yellow... Green, magenta. Red... Blue... Yellow... Magenta, green. There we go. Heh, thought so.
You did it!
Hey, check out the screen.
Wow, that's... what's going on? The screen's changed.
Okay, we got both codes, we're done. This room. Let's go. Let's move. And that's the only room that hasn't had any archives. At least not, like, file archives. Well, that is actually something I did forget. I was just remembering other parts of the story, and I actually, when I was speeding through the game, there was an archive I didn't get in the infirmary the first time, which I think might actually be important. We'll come back to that.
This is safe, right? It looks like one of them, at least. There's a safe that looks like this in the crew quarters, too.
Let's see if we can get it to open. Yes, it opened.
You did it! Good job, Sigma.
Completed.
Whoa, it's open again. Is there something inside? There's a lot of stuff in here.
Let's have a look at it then.
Let's have a look at it then. First off, this looks like a map. On the upper left it says Floor B. The map we found in the crew quarters said Floor A. So A is the top floor and B is the bottom floor. I mean, I know we took the elevator down to get here, so...
Right.
Let's keep going. There's more things in the safe. This is...
the key card.
It has a moon on it. That means...
Yeah, this is the moon card that the announcement was talking about.
There's two of them in here, just like with the sun card.
You should take one, Alice.
Why?
Well, you're a solo. Luna and I'll take one, and you take the other one.
Right. Thanks.
So, what do we got next?
It looks like a piece of paper.
What is this? CBDEE?
Some kind of diagram? It doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is.
Oh, well, just forget it for now. We can always come back for it later.
There's two more things in here. What is this?
IG equals immunoglobulin. So we know what IG stands for now. Immunoglobulin.
It looks like a note. It says IG is equal to immunoglobulin.
What's immunoglobulin? Immunoglobulin.
It's another word for antibody.
You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and that stuff?
Yes. So, what is this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea.
The only thing left is this key.
That must be the key in the exit. Yes, I think you're right. You should be able to use it to open the door.
Awesome. What are we waiting for? I wonder if we go back to the timeline if he'll be like, well, this is what this means.
What are you doing? Hurry up and unlock the door.
That's what I was trying to do. This lock says lock on it, so we'll probably lock the door. Alright, let's open the door.
Yes, let's... Please do.
Yes, let's. Please do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And we're gonna take a break. Just a quick break, since we did that one pretty quick. So, break time. Thank you for being here, guys. Remember, share the stream with as many people as you can. Tweet it out. Even if you've already tweeted it out, tweet it out again, because obviously the people that were looking at Twitter like 3 or 4 hours ago weren't looking at Twitter right now. So, if you can, please share it again with everybody. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it very much. I'll be right back. Here's some music. Let's go with this one. Why not? There's a bunch of Nujabes. I got a bunch of Nujabes music, so hopefully you like it. Be right back.
I know the bliss, I know the check, bliss, you check in the beyond. I know the bliss, I know the check, bliss, you check in the bad, bliss, you check in the bad. I know the bliss, I know the check, bliss, you check in the beyond. I know the bliss, I know the check, you check, you check, you check, you check. I know the bliss, I know the check, bliss, you check in the beyond. I know the bliss, I know the check, bliss, you check in the bad, bliss, you check in the bad. I know the bliss, I know the check, bliss, you check in the beyond. I know the bliss, I know the check, you check, you check, you check, you check, you check. I
Alright guys, hopefully everybody's back. You took the time to use the restroom and to tweet out the stream again. If you could, remember, click the tweet right there. Helps me out a lot, because the only way people are going to know about the stream is if you let them know today. So, I'm going to retweet a few of the things. Let's see. Why isn't this tweeted out? I thought I retweeted it. Oh, I did. I'll just quote it and tweet it again. It's a good tweet. So, thank you guys for being here today. I do appreciate it very much. You guys are wonderful. So, let's go ahead and continue the game. And yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1. You found it. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door some time earlier. Whoa, what are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
Which room did you go into?
The fan-shaped one called the Bee Garden.
Bee garden?
It's a big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Looks like you can see it for yourself later, alright? Look, you can see it for yourself later, alright?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
Wow. Huh. And then... here.
So, what's the treatment center?
And then we met up. Let me see something. Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center. Maybe I could do that voice, I don't know, for Tenmyoji instead of through the green door and ended up with treatment center. It's kind of too late. I already did Tenmyoji's past, but after we went through the green door, we ended up through the treatment center. That's a voice I should have thought of. Oh well.
It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
Treatment center.
So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a moment of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. So, the old woman hasn't shown up at all here, and also... Quark is still sane, I assume? What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses, and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah?
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were...
I like how she goes 3 people. That's 2.
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not, Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9. It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Wait, what?
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
Oof.
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumored that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way to the out of the treatment center. Me too, Angel. Me too. This
Looks
is...
like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think...
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. No, so the whatchamacallit hasn't gone off yet because Dio's still with us. That's the first time we even see people use the elevator like that. Or whatever that was. Also, the first time we see them push the button.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. A Quark, you see. He...
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Timiyoji left Case aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark. Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Timiyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Alright. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark.
Yes, I believe it can.
Quark?
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine Quark's body and the machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Phi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stay behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like, one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
You're a liar!
Then he's going to... Oh god, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it. If we put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He'd grabbed hold of his scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here! Tenmyoji! Can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him! Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. Why didn't they? He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. Every other time, it's always been Clover. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna!
This time they didn't
Are
point
there
out
any
that it was
tranquilizers in here?
Clover.
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Soperel?
That's the anesthetic! The one that's in our bracelets! Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration, blood pressure, brainwaves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article. Why would I lie
That's the
about
truth?
that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So, what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. Oh. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice! We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and shook off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
Alright, let's move, people. Get going.
At Phi's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet? We all know it's in the crew quarters, but still. I don't have any control. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else. Shoot, nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark... I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Alice!
There you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just
Huh?
got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I'd expect, and Fi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widen as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As she spoke, Timioji moved over to Quark and lifted his small unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Timioji moved, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Excelavir. This is medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Axella...
Excelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He
Whether or
hid
not
it?
that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in 2 or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Phi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes and stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back at the laboratory?
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
And what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save both.
How?
That's... I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there, I knew it. IG, immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it! I've got it! The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's an immunoglobulin replication machine. Immunoglobulin.
What?
It can copy immunoglobulin antibodies. Luna said Axelavir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Axelavir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it when I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No, deal was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So how did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Axelavir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait, we can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them? That's stupid. That's completely stupid.
Of
Just leave
course.
Luna.
I'd be happy to.
Alright then, let's go. Kay should stay with Luna. Kay should stay with Luna. Because, one, if Alice were to wake up and go all suicidal and crazy on her, I doubt Luna would have the strength to do anything to save Alice. Alice right now is unconscious, but if she wakes up, then she's screwed. She does not have the strength to, like, control Alice or anything.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Accelavir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Accelavir into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated Accelavir would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Ah, shit.
What happened?
Sorry. My hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah. Just one, though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it'd broken, then we could have just made another copy. Before Tenmyouji could reply, Phi spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break!
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand, but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
I slid back from the table quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. A bomb?
Really? That makes two then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right?
Yeah. Quark's off the list, too.
But Tenmyouji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb...
That's insane! Listen to yourself! There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
Tenmyouji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Could be something... Could I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
So if somebody didn't leave it accidentally, they left it intentionally. Man, that's a deep thought process there. So had they left it intentional, if they didn't leave it intentionally, they would have left it accidentally. I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Such logic. Wow. Shoot. No dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew I'd be doing it. You do know.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What?
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
But nobody went to the Ambidex gate to open
guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but...
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. So we'll go back to the infirmary, give them the Excelsior, then head to the floor A warehouse.
Right. This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I'd seen in their face before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelsior. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. The floor A warehouse is waiting. Huh? Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us. And this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got 1 BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair.
In this part of the timeline, he's actually not been a very big of a dick. Like, he's been normal. We never found the body, but we know he's killed somebody. But we know he's a dick in general, but from the other timelines, but just... he actually hasn't been much of a dick in this timeline.
Tenmyoji only had 1 BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Fi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This will be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant.
But Kay's always been really logical, and he doesn't care to screw people over. So he could choose betray. But he knows that also she has the chance to gain. Also, Dio has no reason to betray, because he has 5 points, so even if he gains 3 points, he'd just be killing somebody for no reason. He still has 2 rounds to go no matter what. So Dio will probably ally, now that I think about it, in order to make himself not be dickish. Kay, on the other hand, Kay is always very logical on his points. So we'll see.
If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes.
Promise?
Promise.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now!
Indeed. Shall we?
Dio, Kay, and Fi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Continuing from the left, Dio went into room 3, Kay went to room 4, and Fi and Clover went into 5 and 6 respectively. Wait, Clover went into... Wait, hold on. Because right now, we know that the rightmost should have the dead body in it. Should have the dead body in it. Because they have not used the crane to move it, and you can tell right here that they haven't moved it. So, counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, so the middle one. Kay went into room 4. Fi and Clover went to room 5 and 6, respectively. So Clover's in the last room. That left me and Luna and I. Or if the dead body is even in here, I should say. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
Unless they moved it now. With that settled, we headed to the AB room number 1. Are we gonna find it now? No. Nobody. Nobody's here. There's nobody. Nobody here.
The Ambidex game will begin. To enter your vote, please push the start button on the screen. Once you've entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
30.
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary, so
You're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway?
yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray somebody who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. And not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ally. Or betray. Alright guys, so it's your time to shine, guys. We will be choosing Ally or Betray. Thank you for that, host Hate 24/7. So let's go ahead and do this. So Alice, Ally or Betray. Really, I feel like there's only one choice at the moment, and then we can see the other choice later. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So Alice, Ally or Betray. Your time to shine, chat. Your time to shine. So here we go. Spam. Oops. I didn't spam anything. Oh well. I'm spamming it anyway. But go ahead, vote, and it's up to you what happens. Just let me know when you voted. Do not tell us what you voted. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? Better Twitch TV has that? That's cool. I didn't know that existed. Alright, so I'm gonna choose mine. 18 votes! That's the most. This is the most amount of votes we've ever gotten. 22 votes in total, 18 of them for Ally. 4 of them, you guys are dicks, for Betray. So we're gonna go obviously with Ally. So and vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Betray, betray. Betray, betray. Ally. Betray? She woke up just before?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No, that's not possible. How can Alice vote be betray? It was a question I would never know the answer to. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing in my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Sopril. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumbled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma! Sigma!
No, why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door on the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all. And yet, there she stood, an apparition of what couldn't possibly be real. Ice. The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in at the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why choose betray? Then the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. Game over. That's booty! That's booty! 18 of y'all got screwed over. It's still booty. That's complete booty. Alright, let's go choose betray now. Where are we? We are right here. So we are to choose betray. Did any of the other things get unlocked though? No, this is still not locked. 5 minutes of life, still not unlocked. You could say that's booty. Underboo fooled us all.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary, so...
You're saying we should pick Ally, right? I said booby because Alice picked boob. It was a booby trap! I know it's not really fair to betray somebody who isn't vote. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine in a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8.
I think this will also be the first time that everybody chooses something in unison.
3, 2.
This is the first time in the game that everybody chooses something in unison. Even though we didn't technically choose something in unison, now it is. Or it should be, rather.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AV room.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting. I thought...
There was nothing I could think of to say. Even I don't really understand why I picked betray instead. It had almost felt unconscious, like some other part of my mind was making the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that had moved my finger to betray button against my will. Right. Well, we should go see the results.
Really? We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes are more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and almost ran towards the projector. Anything to get away from those eyes.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Betray, 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 betray.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What? It was impossible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. How can Alice's vote be betray? That's not possible. Alice. She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where had she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move towards us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we were united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it? coward.
Me, a coward? You got some balls saying that after you picked Betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people. A result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after we'd gone into the AV room.
Yes, right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose Betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose Betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I'd picked Ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me! Look! I only have 1 BP! You were this close to murdering me! Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose Betray. There was...
Then tell the truth.
The truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
Fi and Dio.
Yes. If Dio had chosen Ally, Fi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she'd chosen Ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen Ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I turned to look at the results again. Before, I'd only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only one word across the roster. Betray. Whatever we managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Okay.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Dio.
Well, in that case...
It too,
yeah,
Fi.
Sorry.
Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
I watched them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it. I also like to point out this is one of the only timelines where everyone's still alive.
Everyone's gone.
You aren't going to leave too?
No,
Are you sure? I chose betray.
I know, but I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something, right?
My chest hurt, and when I blinked I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumbling of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet? Do you
Why?
remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. Apparent Solo is time to top around a bit too.
Yeah, I remember. Let's see here. I'm a cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
They could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
We've got about 80 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. So, what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah, physically and emotionally, I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game if nobody trusts anybody else. And we'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we've already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everyone chose betray. Including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes, a common foe. Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bombs while she gave Alice and Quark the Accelavir. Huh. Yeah, that might work. If we can figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everyone else would work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who this
do you have any
is?
clues?
Clues, huh? That's right. The memory card. I pulled it out of my pocket and held it towards her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what's on it though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
Oh, I guess we can't really use it then. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Theo and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then...
Yes, I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Tenmyo Uji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just out as we left him, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort, then thought better of it. If I really wanted people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. As quickly as I could, I explained the second bomb and the memory card and how'd we come to the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the latter.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
Go ahead.
That's what she said. Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen exactly the right size to fit the memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. What is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set.
In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat.
Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
It doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there?
No, it doesn't look like it.
So, all we got is this gibberish. Hey Alice, you haven't said anything in a while, what's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
Alright, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
Myrmidons? For some reason I felt like I'd heard that name before. Dale's the one planting the bombs.
Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb?
It was set by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
You think it would be easy to catch a Myrmidon because they're clones and they all look the same? Or at least each generation looks the same. Damn. I have a ton of questions for you. But let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know.
What?
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice
Alice doesn't know how. I sure don't.
See,
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something like that. Just what the hell kind of job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just please tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. But we have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she leapt up and run out of the room. She had leapt up and run out of the room. Hey, wait, Alice! I took off after her.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Until you tell me what you know.
Then why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well, yeah.
Then why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters, or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I've spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. We walked down the path to where it ended next to the pond. I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean in the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying. And everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real. Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that. But when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What? Do
Kill
what?
me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not going to kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying! I could have killed you! I would have killed you!
Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheek. Then another, and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her face off, taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad?
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with Myrmidons? The Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Ha, come
If you
on.
keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know about myself and about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What crying? I don't even remember any crying. What are you talking about?
Good. All right then.
Alice took a deep breath and began. My father was an Egyptian, but my mother was French. They met while my mother was an Egyptian on vacation, and married shortly thereafter. When I was 3, we moved to the US. My father was a scientist, and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which is why we moved. Both of my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting my life into the United States. By my 9th birthday, we'd been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her as a single mother alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often, when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away, and every line on her face, as I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full-ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying.
After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have a resource to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and the other serious threats in the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at the time that name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now, at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons was a man named Left. We knew his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons were closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding. But trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumor says he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At the first point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. Then, one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out immediately.
Damn, girl.
On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we'd met. There was 4 other people in the car with her when I asked them what they were doing, and I got what was just about the last answer I'd expect. They told me they'd been locked up inside of the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who had kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. There was also a sixth person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man, who I'll call H for now, had been bound and placed in the trunk. According to the other four, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. He also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose H was a member of Free the Soul, and very committed to their cause. So, why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently, it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenic field. I don't imagine you'd ever heard of it before, so I'll try to give you a quick rundown. Simply put, these people can access some sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousness of certain other people. To be honest, might be simpler to just call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before and had actually used it in a number of investigations. So I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip from the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time, it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with a threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiments, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of the Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last, I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was a fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. I searched frantically for Clover until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair But on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there. And when I got to his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone and tell her masters at the SOIS to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was and who my father was. That was why they killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me, or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and I left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had at least been able to save her. Sometime later I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on the steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arms were 2 rows of numbers comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. I broke down crying, right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He'd sacrificed too much for me to waste his opportunity with recklessness. This time, our operation would succeed. This time, I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any other agents in danger. So we took our time, we gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then, on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared.
So you inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room.
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs. And based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon, right?
Yes.
And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Got it. Wait, a long string of numbers? Could that be... Seven, 8, 1, 5, 3, 6, 1.
What the hell?
7, 8, 1, 5, 3, 6, 1, 0, 9, 8, 8, 3, 8, 0, 9, 4, 2, 4, 1, 9, 9, 0, 5, 5, 1. I was almost as surprised as she was. The number had just kind of appeared in my mind, and I was saying them before I knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously, and I stared back.
Where did... Wait. Can you say that again?
7, 8, 1, 5, 3, 6, 1, 0, 9, 8, 8, 3, 8, 0, 9, 4, 2, 4, 1, 9, 9, 0, 5, 5, 1.
That's 198,449,351 to the third power.
What?
That number you just told me. Prime factor decomposition on that number gets you 198,449,351 to the third power.
You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get it, right? Like, if you have 30, then you'd get 2 times 3 times 5, right?
Exactly. You probably learned that in junior high, right?
So you're saying that 198449351 is a prime. And if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you'd get 7815361098838094241990551.
Yes.
Don't tell me you just did all of that in your head.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic.
What? No way. That's impossible.
I told you. I'm better at math than most people.
That's not better at math.
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway?
I didn't know what to say. What would I tell her? That it just came to me?
Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors for their keys. And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third power of a prime number. I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone.
Could you explain that with small words?
Well, look at the prime factors of your number. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the monitor?
I think the first row was QCQUJHNMTEONERAXDFMIOVP.
And the second row?
BYOLWXYPXSVZEQGTKRTLED. I think. Then they just repeat.
Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory. We could really use someone like you back at the...
Well, keep going. How do we decode that?
You use 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters.
How do we do that?
Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter. The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one. Then 8 from that one.
Are you telling me to do this? I could do it. Hold on, I'll do this. Watch the game do this for me right now. So C, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, E. And then go 8 from that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, F. I doubt it's telling me to do
Just
this.
keep going until you get something. Make sense?
I ran over what she said in my head. The prime number Alice had given me was 198449351. I feel like I should be noting this down. 198449351. So what would we get if we picked out letters like she'd explained? The first letter would be C from the top left, then you'd move 9, which would give you O. I already messed that up? Gosh dang it. I'm bad at this. It wasn't even O. It wasn't even E, I mean. Screw it, the game's gonna do it for me. I don't need to know this. Then 8 more to the right. Eventually we'd get a word. That word was... Gosh dang it, it is making me do it! Decode the password using 198449351. You will have 6 chances to succeed, fail, and the game is over. It's a good thing I wrote down the number. Oh wait, it's in the history. No, it's a good thing I wrote down the number. So... Alright, so 1. 1. Wait, I need the code. I need code, please. Code. There we go. Wait, where is it at? Code, please. Wait, what? Please, can I see code? Gosh dang it, I hate the menu system for this game. Fixie, Researcher's Journal. There we go. No, gosh dang it, I keep seeing it for like 2 seconds. Where's it at? How do I get rid of that screen? Yeah, there should be a memo pad. Yes, you can change colors. That's fantastic. How do I get back to that screen? Should be in a file. Thank you. Ballot, frequency, calendar, searchers. It like goes there for 2 seconds. Can somebody tell me the name of the file, per favor? It's not in the file. That is a secret file. Which I don't think it is. Be on screen. Yeah, I know my memo is covering it, but how do I make it so the memo doesn't exist? Because no matter what, the memo's always there. Like, I return out of it and I can't get it out of the way. Is there a button to remove it? Because it's not getting removed. Yeah, just give me a screenshot. Because this isn't moving out of the way. So if you could get me a screenshot of that, we can continue with the game, because it has a horrible... On the other screen, escape. Where's escape? Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright. The menu system in this is... The viewing system is really badly designed. This is not the first time I had to use a screenshot to do this. Alright, so... We know that we need the first letter, so that will be C, and then 9 letters after that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It ends up say 1, 2, 3, 4. Gosh dang, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's O. And from O, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. M. Then M, 1, 2, 3, 4. Computer. Is it going to be computer? And then 4 from there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Complete. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Seems like it's going to be complete. Complete. 9 from E. Where did I get the E? Wait, let's go back. Gosh dang it, I lost my spot. Yeah, I'm really glad they pointed out the first two as well, because I did do it wrong. At least they did the first two characters, and yeah. So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters in. So complete. We're right here. 1, 2, 3. And the last one is 5. So from T, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Complete. COMPLETE. That's right? I'm not missing anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I almost forgot one, I think. Yeah, the 1. I forgot the 1. Completed. Clear! I did it. Completed. That's it. That's the answer.
Completed? Are you sure?
Yeah. I did exactly what you told me to do, and the word I got is completed. Well, actually, it's completed. The code and the letters repeat every 2 lines. It just repeats.
Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you.
I'm definitely
All
certain.
right, then. I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though.
What? Aside from the obvious, you mean? I'm guessing here is the mission. I'm guessing here it means mission complete. So that's what the transmitter was for.
Huh? What are you talking about? What transmitter?
I barely even heard her. Suddenly my mind was full of memories that hadn't been there a moment before. It was like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath. Damn it! Why hadn't I realized it before? I could remember a series of numbers, but not this? At least I'd remembered it now. Dio was a member of the Myrmidons. And not just any member, he was their leader. That meant he had to be of the one who planted the bombs.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter?
I didn't trust myself to try and explain it to her. More than likely, she'd think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information.
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of the Myrmidons.
If I was, do you really think I'd reveal myself like this? Like this?
Point.
Out of nowhere, Clover appeared.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Really?
We're all down in the Floor B warehouse. Well, all of us but Luna and Quark.
Why?
We've got 45 minutes until the white doors open.
I know that.
Oh, okay. Hey, wait a minute. I thought you, Kay, and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Tenmyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were. We all followed him down to the Floor B warehouse.
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna?
Yeah. Anyway, when we showed up, Phi and Kay were already there.
So...
Well, all of a sudden, Phi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What?
Why? Did something happen?
According to Clover, the last AV game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had 1 BP, Phi had chosen Betray. They started to fight, and since Dio pressed Betray on behalf of the team, eventually he got dragged in too. Had been cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had 1 P, Phi chosen Betray.
That seems odd. Phi only had 1 BP too. Her choice seems like a perfectly valid defensive move.
Ugh. Just come with me. Kay's trying to calm them down, but there's only one of him.
Okay, okay. Come on, Alice, let's go.
Coming.
All 4 of them were still there when we arrived. They seemed to have calmed down a bit, but the tension in the air was almost visible. I felt like I'd stepped into a room full of flammable gas. Even the smallest spark could turn a whole place into a raging inferno. Even Kay, usually so calm and collected, was standing ramrod straight with his hand balled into a fist at his side. I looked at Alice, pursed my lips, and headed over the angry knot of people occupying most of the room. Clover had told me what's going on. This whole thing is stupid. You need to knock it off.
Stupid? What about this is stupid? We're talking about my life, you self-righteous dick.
I know, but yelling at each other isn't going to solve your problems. The best thing for us to do right now is to trust each other and get through this. Wouldn't you agree?
Hard to trust someone who tried to kill me.
Same to you. I told you letting Dio vote was a stupid idea. What did you think he was gonna do? You might as well have pressed the button yourself.
I couldn't just leave Quark alone.
That's no excuse. And where do you get off telling me I shouldn't have picked Betray? Did you even think that through? What, I was supposed to pick Ally? If I'd done that, I'd be dead right now.
I could say the same thing to you. Damn good thing Dio didn't choose Ally.
Please, that's enough from both of you. Sigma's right. This isn't the time to be bickering with each other.
Oh, you don't get to talk. You tried to betray Clover and escape on your own.
Perhaps. But I think that's better than nearly killing someone.
Well, I only did it so that she wouldn't kill Tenmyoji.
God damn it! Enough already! I roared with fury, and my voice echoed and rebounded off the walls of the warehouse. Everyone fell silent. I didn't know how long that silence would last, so I decided to put it all on the table. There was only one way I was going to be able to take control of the situation. Guys, listen to me. We really don't have time for this. I was met with a number of glares, but I soldiered on. See, the thing is, I figured out who planted the bombs.
What? Is this what you were talking about earlier?
Sort of, yeah. I know which one of you it is.
Well, spit it out then.
Please, explain what's going on here.
I don't think I need to. They're going to admit their guilt in just a few minutes.
What?
You're all going to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Or, I guess I should say, Dio's mouth.
What are you on? You think I set those bombs?
Yes, I do.
Hey, if you're gonna accuse me, you better have some pretty damn good evidence, pal.
I'm not accusing you. I'm just stating a fact.
Oh yeah? Where the hell'd you get that fact?
Fun as it was, I knew taunting alone wouldn't be enough to make Dio confess. He'd just played dumb. He was good at it. And I'd get nothing. That meant I was going to have to trick him. Well, you see, I'm actually from Free the Soul.
Soul? What's that? Some kind of hippie shoe company?
Don't play dumb, Dio. Or should I call you Left? Brother ordered me to come here. To keep an eye on you. It was quick, but just for a moment, I saw his eyes twitch. I leapt on that moment of weakness like a hungry dog on a steak. Fine. Skepticism is understandable, admirable even. But perhaps this will convince you. I pressed forward, pulling out every fact I could remember. I told Dio about Brother's background and how his younger brother Left had been murdered. I mentioned casually that the Myrmidons were all clones of a single person. So, still not convinced? How about this? 78153610988380942419905551. Do a little prime factor decomposition on that, and you'll get 198449351 to the third power. If I'm not who I say I am, how on earth could I possibly know that?
What? No, that's not possible.
Finally. So, let's start over, shall we? I was sent here to watch your every move. It seems our wise and noble brother doesn't trust you. He suspects betrayal.
No! You're lying!
I assure you I'm not. But if you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and call him yourself with your transmitter.
No. No! You have to be lying! Brother trusts me! That's why he chose me for this mission! Why would he make me the leader of the Myrmidons if he...
Huh? Sorry, what was that?
Said, why would he have made me the leader of the Myrmidons if...
Heh. I grinned.
Wait. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me?
Sorry, Dio. I've never even seen Brother.
What the hell was all that? How did you know all those things?
Dunno. Maybe I was divinely inspired.
Give me that shit!
What's going on?
What are these Myrmidons?
Dio and I stared at one another while Clover and Tenmyoji quickly explained to Phi and K about the memory card and the number 2 bomb, and about the code we'd found that was from the terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
So you mean to say someone from the Myrmidons planted the bombs?
And Dio pretty much just admitted to doing it?
Yeah.
Bastards. I'll never forgive you.
I heard a low, furious muttering behind me, and turned to Alice, her lips pulled back into a snarl.
I am going to kill you!
Her voice rose into a scream as she charged towards Dio. He ducked out of the way smoothly and pulled something from his pocket.
Whoa there. I like my women a little feisty. But you're taking it a little too far, sweetheart. Tone it down.
What?
You see this? You know what it is, don't you?
Oh my god. Is that the detonator?
Exactly. And I assume you know what happens if I press this button?
Yes. I think I do. I'm guessing it'll set off both of the bombs.
Well, I wouldn't say both.
You mean there's still a number 1 bomb we haven't found?
Correct. And there's one more, too.
No. There are 4 bombs?
Exactly. I planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3, but there's also one more. Bomb number 0. Add all that up and you're looking at about 4 tons of explosive power. Those go off, and it's all over. That's enough oomph to turn this whole place into a smoking crater.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That'd kill you too.
So, I'm ready for that. I've got spares.
Spares? Is that what Sigma was talking about?
Yeah, clones.
I heard Alice whispered something to Clover.
Let's go, Clover. Show him all that training wasn't for nothing.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Right.
Before I had a chance to ask them what was going on, they moved.
Die, you bastard! Yeah!
She roared and leapt towards Dio, Clover following just behind. Alice threw a punch at Dio's face, and as he dodged, Clover spun out from behind her. Dio grunted and turned to focus on Alice, but Clover darted in and snatched the detonator from his hand.
Clover, get him!
Right! Sigma, catch!
Huh? Before I could respond, Clover had thrown the detonator at me. I scrambled to grab it out of the air and held it to my chest.
Damn it! Stop! Let me go! Still let go of me, you asshole!
Yelling didn't do him any good, and Dio found himself subdued by the skillful teamwork of Alice and Clover. Strangely, though, once they had a hold of him, he stopped struggling. I was reminded of a gazelle with its neck in the mouth of a lion. Had he surrendered? Or did he have some trick up his sleeve? It didn't feel right. I didn't have to wait long for my misgivings to prove true. The detonator in his hand suddenly began to flash. What?
Ha! Serves you right.
What are you laughing at?
You, her, all of you. God, you're stupid.
What? Why?
See that detonator you threw to Sigma? You activated it. If it gets more than a meter away from me, it sets itself off. We figured someone might try to take it away, so we put in a little safeguard. Since you two were kind enough to take it away from me, the bombs have gone from remote control to countdown timer. Go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Won't make any difference now. The bombs are gonna go off no matter what.
How long do we have?
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Oh no.
My condolences.
What can we do to stop them?
I told you that already. First, we need the device that allows us to input information. Then we plug it into each bomb and enter the codes.
Hey Alice, who the hell are you? How do you know all this?
None of your damn business. Just tell me where the input device is.
Well, that's none of your damn business. Fuck! Stop! You're gonna break it!
Of course. That's the plan.
Please, stop!
Just tell me what I want to know.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's in my coat, the right-hand pocket.
Clover, check it out. Right.
She nodded and started digging through his pocket. After a few minutes,
It's no use. There's nothing here.
Did you lie to me?
No. I swear, keep looking.
Oh, wait. There is something in here.
Clover pulled her hand from his pocket and held it out. Is that a pill, like for medicine?
Hey, what is this?
Huh? I can't see it. Bring it over here.
It's a suicide pill. Clover frowned and moved closer to Dio, holding the pill out towards him. Suddenly, he moved, his right hand sneaking out to grab the pill from Clover's hand. Before anyone reacted, he shoved it into his mouth. I heard a tiny crack as he bit down on it. Almost immediately, he grimaced in pain.
Shit!
What? What was that?
Poison, I guess.
What? Damn! How could I be so stupid?
His eyes rolled up into his head. Fleeks of speckle began to trickle down the corners of his mouth. I grabbed him by the hair and shook. What the hell are you doing? Where's the input device?
Lost it. In my couch. Back home.
Don't screw with me!
Fine. Don't tell us. How about you give us the deactivation codes instead?
Deactivation? You guys are persistent. Fine. Not gonna do you much good anyway. I'll tell you. But you only get one. This is the deactivation code for Bomb 3. Ready? LXQ LHC NMR.
I don't have any room left. L X Q LHC NMR. So we got was bomb 3. That was bomb 3, right, guys? Dang it, there's not going to be any room for that, so I am going to have to use the other page at some point. Or I just have to rewrite it again. I've done that before. What about the other 3? Tell us the other 3! He didn't even seem to hear me.
My body will be a part of the foundation of a bright future.
His voice was weak. The more foam was dribbling out of his mouth.
Such a beautiful world. May brother live in everlasting glory.
Those were the last words Dio spoke. He had died with a strange, happy smile. Damn.
He only gave us the password for one of the bombs. This is bad. What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
How much time have we got?
25 minutes.
Are you sure?
Yes. When he told us the time, I checked my bracelet. It said exactly 30 minutes.
You mean the bombs are gonna go off the same time the next set of doors opens?
Yes. The time on your bracelet is the time we have left.
Oh, so 25 minutes.
This isn't good. I was hoping that we might be able to escape through the white doors, but...
It takes 5 minutes for the primary door to open and close. So...
Yes, I know. There's no way we can get through them before the explosion happens.
Well, there's no point just standing around. We should start looking. We need 3 things. The password input device.
And the remaining 2 bombs, right?
Right.
We also need passwords for all the bombs other than number 3.
Exactly.
Maybe Dio has a note or something.
Hold on. Let me check.
She knelt down and quickly checked his pocket and sleeves, then sat back on her heels, frustrated.
Damn. He's clean.
She looked pale.
Then we'll just have to hope we find it somewhere. Tenmyoji, can you go tell Luna what's happened?
Right. I'm on it.
Good. The rest of you, let's move out. We can do this. Let's go.
We all took off at a run, heading to different parts of the building. Take the bracelet! But all of our searching turned up nothing. And as we searched, the clock kept ticking. Then at last the chromatic doors opened.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Our time had run out. We watched the white doors open. Were they doors to heaven or to hell? And the thought barely had time to flutter through my mind before everything went white. We didn't even have time to say goodbye. 1,000 emotions flooded my brain in those last moments. Why? How? How had we ended up this way? Then a blistering wave of heat, like the surface of the sun itself, wiped out my lingering thoughts. My consciousness slipped away into a bottomless pool of darkness. Neither heaven nor hell, only the void. Alice. End. Save. Saving. Save completed. Yeah, I feel like this would have been the ultimate timeline, but it's already. What is the long string of numbers? It's already. We got the ending. This would have been the perfect timeline, I think. Only because it had everybody living and the one bad guy dead. But I guess we'll have to find out. Let's see, did we unlock anything? I don't think we did. We didn't unlock this timeline. So we still got these. So, what time is it? I've been streaming for 7 hours. I feel like I could keep going, but I'll leave it to y'all. I've been leaving everything to y'all. You're voting. So you're gonna go ahead and vote. Vote, 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 boys. Vote. if straw pulled on me. One more timeline, or nah. Can I have one more time? Answer. Can I have one more time? Mindset. Please. Alright. So create timeline or create thing, and here you go, guys. Spam. We're not gonna get a happy ending. That was a really satisfying ending, if I have to say. That was like one of the more satisfying endings. Let you guys vote. And let me know when you voted. While you guys vote, I'm going to exit out of the game just so we can reset it, and afterwards we will be taking a break, but after we see the results of this vote. But I do need to exit the game to prevent it from crashing and deleting. Because it's dying because it had a real ending and it had a lot of story progression. That's why it was satisfying. It's been more satisfying than all the other ones where we just get screwed over. This one has been a better ending than just about all the other ones. That's why it's satisfying. Alright. So, may I have another one, sir, please? And 4 of you say nah. 19 of you say, may I have one more timeline, sir, please? May I have one more, please? May I have one more, sir, please? Alright. But it does work, Ash. It does work. That was intense, Ward! Okay, so we have you guys. So Camp Intense. I get it. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do another one. I'll load this up. Load completed. Alright, and I will put this on the timeline. So basically we have 2 choices. We really only have 2 choices at the moment. Actually, we have 5 different choices. So this timeline, just so you know, this timeline is gonna lead us over here. We already did the ally path, and this is what happens when we allied. We get betrayed by Alice, and we go here, and betraying Alice again kills us, and allying Alice, she betrays us and kills us without a second remorse. Right here, Sigma gets his swag on and like becomes friends with Alice, and everybody is like working together, yay! But they didn't have all the information they needed and died. So now we're gonna be on the ally path. We're gonna have to betray. So that's a given. We're betraying. But we're gonna have a choice between the red door and the green door. It's probably gonna make it so the blue door is impossible to go through because the game doesn't actually let you do that. So, because it's already over here. But we're still gonna choose the blue door. So basically you have two choices right there. Depending on your choice there, it's gonna lead to two other choices today, and I think we'll end it once we end the next timeline. But it is time for a break, guys, so I will be taking one. You should take one too. Go pee, go do your thing, get a snack, listen to some Nujavis, because Nujavis is the best. And like I said, thank you guys for being here. Again, share the stream, guys, please. We're not in a popular gaming thing, so the only way new people are gonna come here is like they notice your tweet. That means if you tweeted 3 hours ago, please tweet again so that I can retweet you. You can use a sexy picture of Alice, get people in here. You know, boobs bring people in here. Just saying. But thank you guys. I appreciate it very much. Just type !CTT to tweet it out, and whatever else you can do to share the stream. That's the only way new people are going to come in. Anyways, I'm going to be right back. 3 to 5 minutes, and we'll continue the story. So, don't go away.
Cherry, Kalia, got a new way to flow for ordinary Joe. You know.
Alright guys, we're gonna continue playing. Do I have a rash? I feel like I have a rash. Some nights. Alright guys, we're gonna continue playing, so hopefully you guys have gotten your snacks, went to the restroom, and all that good stuff. Yeah, so everything should be good to go, hopefully, guys. There was like 20 of you that wanted me to continue going, so... So we'll continue going, just for you guys. I'm feeling enough energy to keep going, so we're good. Alright. Thank you guys. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna go here. This is the round where we choose what we're gonna do with
Hey, it's
Alex.
almost time.
So
What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
no, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright, take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. Ally, betray. So this time around, we are choosing betray. Just a reminder, for those of you that may have not been here or may have forgotten, the last time we chose this, we went ally, and Alice betrayed us. Even though she had never betrayed anybody else, for some reason in this timeline, they gave us 40 minutes to think about our choices. Everybody had 40 minutes to think about their choice, or maybe that's why Alice decided to change her way of thinking. And also Dio ended up choosing ally, which is really unlike him, because in none of the other timelines did he even choose ally ever. So now we are going to choose betray, because that's the only other option. That's the only other timeline we haven't done.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
No, she'd never betrayed in any of the other timelines for the first round. For the second round she did, though. She did plenty of times.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
She didn't, because every time that she chose ally, she got really pissed off at the other person for choosing betray, because well, she only got pissed off after Zero explained the whole you die at 0 points thing. That's when she was like, what? And then she'd get pissed off. As fine, I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So, thanks.
Aw, come on. You don't need to do that. You just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Well, I'm sure Alice chose betray. That meant we pretty much had to choose betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
I guess you could say I just know.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe.
Yo, what's up? Ziggy! But no! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally. Let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Betray ally. Betray ally. Betray ally? What?
Here are the results from your game.
She did the same.
Now,
She did the same
let's
crap that
check
Tin
the
Miyoji
numbers
did.
on our bracelets.
Why is that a thing? Why is it a thing that there's no cause and effect? The literally. Okay, whatever. Hey, Alice. What the hell is this?
What?
You chose Betray last time. So I chose Betray too. No, why?
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? No, that can't... What's going on? What was going on? When Fi and I chose Ally, Alice picked Betray.
I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
But this time I chose Betray, and her vote changed to Ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. If Alice had somehow known that I had chosen Betray and chosen Ally in response, at least that would have followed a principle of cause and effect. See? Siggy knows! Siggy knows! But what had just happened was entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known that we would choose when she had made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen Ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors, which the other timeline actually had in Tin Miyoji, and Fi always chose the losing thing. Fi always chose it. And granted, she told us her choice before we told her hers in the other timeline. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously, I lose. So I go back in time to decide to whip out the scissors this time. This time, Alice chooses rock. I lose again. But that's fine, cause it still makes sense. My actions in the past cause Alice's actions in the future. Easy. But what had just happened in the game, AB game, wasn't like that. Let's go back to the innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time, Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is. So I decide to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out, she went with paper. Damn it, I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time to try and change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure of my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors. But what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously there was no cause and effect here, since Alice's choice was made in the past and mine in the future. How could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell was going on? No, wait. Wait. What the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right. Of course. Time travel's impossible. There is absolutely, positively no way to travel through time. But if that was true,
the best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Hey! Did you have a stroke or something?
oh, sorry.
Besides, why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got one BP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right! What in God's name is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this.
Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again. You'll pay for this.
Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over her shoulder as she left, and it stabbed me right through the heart. One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose Ally.
No way I'd choose Betray. I'm with Clover on the other side.
What? What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover?
What? No, that's not... No.
What is it then?
Well,
You'd have to be crazy to pick Ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
I see. Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's gotta be mine.
Huh? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do, right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seem to have resolved things amicably by all choosing Ally. No doubt, we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AV room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure.
Zero, when does the next round start?
He did make that joke. We just got the tail end of the conversation. And Zero. Zero's...
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right, you are.
Guys, most of you in here have already seen a lot of this, so I'm just gonna give y'all the gist. I'm gonna let it skip forward, but it's gonna stop automatically when there is different dialogue, so I'm gonna do that. So it's just explaining the AB game, how you need 9 points to get through the door, that you have a watch, depicts your things, and if you get 0 points, you die. Basically, you get poisoned, you get Soparil that knocks you out, and then you get poisoned that kills you after 9 minutes. And they're figuring out their solo, what's going on. Then now we're never going to see Zero again. It's telling them that they're going to go off. Now he's basically wallowing in his misery because he got kidnapped and all this and that. And Smoke, how he got kidnapped on December 25th. And then he showed up here at the game. Why is this happening to me? Again, he's wallowing about his stuff, and now we're gonna go forward. I actually want to go to the lounge last, I think. So we're gonna go to the crew quarters. Now it's skipping forward. It's just talking about Schrodinger's cat. They're saying how they haven't found anything here in the crew quarters yet. What about you guys? It's talking about how they didn't find anything and the Radical 6 virus.
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it. We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Quark has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
Yeah, you're right.
Good. Mr. K and I will keep searching the cabins then. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
Okay.
Then we will see you later.
Later. I stepped out of the cabin we'd been in and headed towards a small hallway. Now, where to go? Where to next? Infirmary. He's inside of a robotic suit. He's not a robot. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
What are you doing here?
Still mad, huh?
Obviously.
Oh, come on now, you don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this? You're gonna take his side? I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left, maybe less? I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could
No,
you elaborate?
This isn't the kind of...
So, my father was murdered. We found out all about that in the other one. Fine, just tell me one thing. Does your father murder have anything to do with this? And they basically go back and forth. Like, no, I'm not telling you anything. You don't have any business. And I need to take care of Quark. And I'm from the circus. And all this and that. Telling that we don't know anything about Kay. We don't know anything about Clover. We don't know how you're connected. You don't know where Luna's from. We don't even know where Phi is from. Phi is the most mysterious person here. So nobody knows anything about Phi. And I don't even know anything about Phi, even though I spent most of my time with her over there. Now we're going to go to the lounge. I was thinking maybe the lounge.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. I headed out of the infirmary. Now, last time, the reason I wanted to take this path is because Luna or Clover are the ones that found the bomb and were like, hey, everybody, let's get there's something over
Sigma.
here.
Can I get
So
you a
now they're
seat?
in here. Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
Do you know what? Wait. What do you mean? What do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be
I turned
underage.
21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much as fun as that sounds, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
Huh. You've got a point. She didn't
Sigma.
mention that she's 21 this time. I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I leave it alone. Basically, it's telling how everybody has gotten headaches of some sort, and talking about the white gas that knocked them out, and they don't know how long they've been knocked out for. And then a voice broke the silence.
Something horrible has happened. Please, you all have to come with me.
What is it?
I found something horrible in room 2 in the crew quarters.
Something... horrible?
Never mind. You'll understand when you see it.
Kay was the first in, followed by Phi, Clover, and Luna. Followed by me, Phi, Clover, and Luna. He said nothing and pointed under the bed. The 4 of us crouched down and followed his finger. And there it was. What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
A bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
I'll go find everyone else.
No, there's no need for that. Quark is already bringing them back. They should arrive soon. You see?
Where is it? Where's the bomb?
No sooner were the words out of Kay's mouth than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Quark shoved the others aside and pointed at the bomb. No, we found this bomb.
See? There it is! Under the bed!
The only bomb they couldn't find last time was bomb... Or actually, they couldn't find 2 other bombs. For several long moments, we stared in silence. Also, we didn't have the transfer, or whatever, the encoder, or whatever. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
It was me. I found it while Quark and I were investigating this area. We split up to collect the rest of you.
How did you know it was a bomb?
I have seen it before.
When?
I'm not sure.
Because of the amnesia?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? We don't even know if it's a real bomb. Are you gonna tell me you believe that guy who can't remember his own fucking name knows a bomb when he sees it?
No. Kay is right. That's a bomb. I'm sure of it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter? Wait.
What?
You mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
You know what that is?
So it's antimatter bomb, meaning that it's basically like a nuke, but in really, really small form. They don't know where it comes from, they just know it's going to blow everything up, but it's not active at the moment, so they're just going to leave it alone. They were going to grab it, but then Alice yells at Dio, don't grab that because it might blow up. And then they're just like, okay, we're figuring what to do, it's almost time to go, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, then who planted the bomb? Was it you? Was it you? Was it you? Was it you? Everybody was like going at each other. It could have even been Quark, and now they only have 4 minutes left, so they have to go to the next puzzle room.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Well, what are the options this time?
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Fi quickly laid out the choices. Basically, the choices are Luna and I go with Clover in the green door, Tenmyoji and Dio go with Alice in the red door, and King Quark go with Fi. Or, Luna and I go with Fi, Tenmyoji and Dio go with Clover, Kay and Quark go with Alice. Or, Luna and I pair up with Alice, which we already did, Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Fi, and Kay and Quark go with Clover.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay. How do we want to do
Well,
this?
you decided the first time, right? Then can
Yeah.
I decide this time?
Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 VP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that alright with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance.
Tenmyoji's such a perv. Grandpa videos.
I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. Something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yes, I guess.
I guess.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Fi. As far as how I felt about that, yes or no, guys? Let's do this. Voting, boys. Wait. If we vote no, do we still get to choose? I don't know. I don't know how this works, but you guys are gonna vote. Yes or no. Go with Fi. Luna, and I. Yes, no. Let me know when you voted. Don't tell us your vote. Just let me know when you voted. The other choice would be to go with the other choice would be to go with Clover. If we say no, we go with Clover. Basically, I should have told you guys that. If we say no, we would go to Clover. If we say yes, we would go with Phi. I mean, I'm good with going with Phi. Everybody's yes, and 4 of you no. I swear, 4 of you just waiting to vote for the opposite of everybody else. So anyways, it doesn't look like this is going to be any different. So we're going with Phi. Yes. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There were no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Kay, Quark, and Alice headed for the green door, while Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover ran towards the blue one. My feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Phi, and I ran to the red chromatic door and the next stage of the Nonary game.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? Is this a dead end? Alright guys, I'm gonna save. We're gonna go ahead and take our break right now before we go into the puzzle room. Gonna exit the game, refresh the game so it doesn't like crash on us for a random reason, and delete our save again. So as you can see, I'm a little paranoid about that now. So we're gonna keep doing this just about before every puzzle room. But we're gonna take our break right now. So if you guys are enjoying it, please share it with people, and I will be right back. 3 to 5 minutes. This is usually a super short break, so I'll be right back. to an expectation of what might be. I want to figure it out for all myself, and I want you guys to see my thought process as I figure said puzzles out. By the way, Mr. Tails, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Lazy Crew. Feel free to do as the lazies do. So yeah, let's go ahead and go back into the game. And turn that down. Turn this up. And move forward. See, we are missing 4 endings. Or to complete all the endings, we're missing 4 endings, so. And there's still all the other bad endings, per se. Missing stories up. If you're having troubles ducking your mouth, there is a new Sudoku command that you will basically Sudoku yourself, and you will be forced to stay silent if you feel like you need to do it. I found that it was a good command, so if you do need to Sudoku, go right ahead. You'll be dead for 10 minutes, and then you will be right back. It's exclamation point Sudoku. And just so everybody can see the timelines that we do have, this is what we have. We've done the Luna Path, we've done Tenmyoji, we've done everything we could thus far. We are missing something to do this, and we still need the username for the director's room. So we're going through this Alice Pass. We just did this one. We're going to be going through with Phi. So there'll be 2 decisions right here, and then that'll be when we end the stream, because we're going to continue with this one tomorrow, and possibly this line right here. Or I may decide to continue. Actually, if we find what we need to get to live in this line, we'll complete that as the last thing today. If we don't find it today, then we'll leave it for next time. So, let's continue. Because you don't, everybody gets a second chance. Alright, so here we go. Huh? Is this a dead
All
end?
3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
I wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
Why should I?
It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right. Then I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there? What's that supposed to mean? I'm sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts.
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
If you're a C-cup, I'm packing 12 inches. We continued in that vein for some time, until... Huh?
What?
I'll read it for Sammy. I'll read it for Sammy real quick. Why should I? It might be dangerous. Maybe I'll trigger an explosion, or possibly...
Maybe it'll trigger an explosion, or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right, I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts.
It's called dressing modestly. I have you know, I'm a C-cup.
If you're a C-cup, then I'm packing 12 inches. We continued into the vein for some time until... Huh? What?
What?
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled a lever. Is that okay?
Only the one on the left opened.
The others are still shut
we
tight.
should get going anyway.
Yeah.
Yep. Dem ain't C-cups. What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Right, well, let's split up and look around.
We need cards with the moon on them for the next AP game, right?
Yeah. They're probably in this room somewhere.
Then let's get started.
You can barely see them. Seek a way out. Okay, so let's look around. This looks like a control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Where are we at? We're at a control room? This looks like a control panel. Blah blah blah. What is that thing?
It's an octopus.
That's pretty big. A pretty big octopus.
Yeah, it takes all the lives to. It takes us all our lives to eat something like that big.
Don't eat it.
I think I think that maybe it's an annihilation reactor.
Annihilation? You mean like that bomb?
Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principle. I think Fi knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there.
Tidbits, huh?
If it's what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there, probably hydrogen and antihydrogen bumping into one another. What they do, they annihilate one another, and what they do, they annihilate one another. That's where you get the name and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass effect and...
Stop. Too complicated. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right?
Well, machine, it was a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine, like a steam engine, or an internal combustion engine, just better. It's an electricity. Electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus.
So that would make this room...
Yes, This is Mr. Octopus's control room.
There's a big mechanical octopus behind the glass, apparently. Apparently, it's some sort of generator called the annihilation reactor. TEST.
There's a piece of paper with the clipboard on it. It says TEST test.
Each letter written is a different color. The T is green, the E is blue.
The S is yellow, and the T is pink. They look like they've been written with a highlighter.
A laptop.
It's got something on the screen. Is the letter T?
Huh?
Did you see that thing plugged into the side of the laptop?
Yeah. It looks like a memory stick.
I don't think this is a memory card.
What?
Unless I'm missing my guess, it's actually a portable scanner. See? There's a thin slit on the end. Just wave that part over the image or text you want to scan. Then you just plug in the back of the laptop.
So, and look at whatever you scanned. Neat.
Huh? The screen changed.
Do you think it's because you pulled that thing out? I'm playing hard. I only been playing hard. I never switched it to easy. Looks like the control panel. It's covered with a screen button, so this looks like it's a control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. I said I'm playing on hard. I think. I don't remember. Looks like there's a few different books here. We've got some sort of technical thing and a novel.
Huh. This doesn't look like there are any clues here, though.
sec. The red clock. It says 11400 sec on the face. Not sure why. Compass.
The compass! One leg has a needle and the other leg has a pencil.
Do you think we're supposed to use this for something?
Well, usually use the compass to draw circles.
Where would we draw circles, though?
On a piece of paper, I would assume.
How big of a circle?
I don't know. If we had an angle to set the compass to, that might help.
It's a case with a compass in it. It looks like there's something in the red box. Let's see what it is. Wow, a protector. I haven't seen one of these in a while.
You remember what they're for, right? They're used sometimes to figure out angles.
Where the red line 30 degrees away from 90 degrees mark. What's that mean?
Maybe it's telling you to set some angle at 30 degrees.
compass with 6 degrees and protector. Alright. I guess now we need to find out where we're supposed to draw the circle.
Maybe with something with marks that show us where the center would be.
Hmm.
A cardboard box filled with complicated machinery.
Do you think we can use it?
I don't even know what it is.
Book looks promising. Let's see here. Damn, I can't understand any of this. Some kind of code. None of these have anything useful. So much for that. A blue clock. It says 5:10 on the face. That's a long time. So, okay, let's write this down. So on this one, it's a red clock. It says 11:400 on the blue clock. I don't remember what it says. On the blue clock, it says 5110. Oops. So this is seconds, and then this is minutes. 510, right? Yeah, 510 min. Okay. The locker looks like one for the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Hey, Killin' Too Strong, how are you? Let's figure out how long this works first. How this works first. Ooh, that is complicated. Damn, I don't get it. There are 4 spots I need to fill. If I put in the right numbers and press it, enter, it should unlock. This locker has one of those from the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's see here. Alright, so... Okay, so what is 510 minutes is 510 minutes is 60, 60, 120, 140, 240, 240, 300. So 300 is 5 hours. So 5 hours and 10 minutes for the red clock. So wait, no. 5 hours is 300, so 5 hours is 300 plus the last is 210, so 60, 60 adds 120. So we have 120 and 300. That is 420. 420, boys! And then another 60 is another 60. Another 60. So 420. Another 60 is 480. And then 30 more minutes is 510. So... Gosh dang it, I wasn't paying attention. I messed up. I messed up because I wasn't paying attention. I just did the math, but I didn't realize how many that was. So 60, then 120, then 180, then 240, 300, 360, 420, 420, 480, and then with 30 minutes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 hours and 30 minutes. Eight hours and 30 minutes. So 8:30. Can I erase this? And then now the math for this. 11400 seconds. 300 is 5 minutes. 300 is 5 minutes. So 300. So what is 3,000 minutes? I don't know. I only know 300 is 5 minutes. So 600 would be 10 minutes. 600 would be 10 minutes. So 600. 1200 is 20 minutes. And then we have 2400 as 40 minutes. Then 4800 40. Then this is 40 minutes. And that's 80 minutes. And then doubling that is 9600 40 80 160 minutes for 160 minutes. And then to get the rest we need, so let's erase all this. I'm bad at math, stop making fun of me! 160 minutes, and I'm trying not to use a calculator if you haven't already realized. I'm trying to use my brain powers that I might have, maybe. So we need 11400. So what are we missing? I'm missing 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, so that's 8. And and 1. Is that correct? So 0, 0, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Put that up there. That's 10, yeah, so. And how big is 1800 seconds? 600 is 10 minutes, while 120 is 20 minutes. Another 600 is 30 minutes. So that 120 is 30. Okay. I think. So this ends up being 30 minutes. And gosh dang it, I hate math. It just takes forever. So mental math mentality. It's one. So altogether we have 190 minutes. And then, so okay, we have 190 minutes in total. For that. So 190. And so divide that 60, 60, 120. 120 and then 120 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 180. So that's 10 minutes. So 3 hours and 10 minutes. 3 hours and 10 minutes. That should be exactly what we need. So 3 hours and 10 minutes would actually go over here. 310, and then over here 8:30. 8:30. So 8:30, 3:10. So 8, 6, 7, 8, 30, 3, 10. I did it!
You did it!
Wait, what?
You did it. It's unlocked. See? If you can open it.
Okay. Some weird roots. Rainbow tree root.
Wow.
Wow. Those are some intense colors. What is that thing?
It looks like a root system from a tree.
What? Come on, no tree has rainbow roots.
I don't think it's like that naturally. They probably painted it.
It's pretty ugly.
I agree.
So, what am I supposed to do with it?
I'm sure it'd make a delightful souvenir.
I'm sure it'd make a delightful souvenir, but I don't think I'd make it past customs.
Maybe you're supposed to put it somewhere.
Like?
Well, on that machine perhaps.
That machine perhaps. What is that? On, off, on, off, on, off. There's a small hole on it that looks like it was made for a needle.
They think this is where it goes?
Where what goes? This tree, oh no, a bunch. Sign in the middle. So I just put the compass needle here. Off, 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 on.
Interesting, so you use the compass on to make a circle. And now the circles touch a specific words.
Maybe those words are a clue? Off, on, off, on, off, 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 on. So let's see. Ew. Off, on, off, on, off, off, Okay. What is this?
It's got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it.
Do you think this is tubing has electrical cables, or is it something?
Maybe flipping these levers would let us change the amount of electrical current.
What would that accomplish?
I don't know.
Well,
I'm guessing the power level is the source.
might as well give it a...
Wait, don't go ahead of yourself. Look at the 320.
Oh?
The lever's missing. Without a replacement, I don't think we'll be able to do anything.
Oh. Maybe the 320 is missing.
That's a tall screen.
I don't think it's turned on.
Maybe if we can get power for some reason.
What is this thing? It's huge.
I would guess it's used to analyze things. It looks like it's missing a part though. Wait, Sigma, I think you got the missing part right there.
This? I think it could put the rainbow colored root here. Rainbow colored root. We put it on the machine. Now what do we do? We probably have to turn it on. Oh wait, there's a button. I see the button. Hey, let me push the button.
Huh, this doesn't feel right. I think we're missing something.
It looks like control panel. Let's try plugging this thing in again. This on the screen. Wait.
Oh, hey, the screen.
Oh hey, the screen is blue now. This is... Oh hey, we already found this? That's nice. Looks like a password. You think this is the panel of the safe?
I assume so.
Okay, I'll take it. So the next password is found by doing the same, I assume. And I bet... What is this? I don't know the number I'm trying to make. Shoot. When am I supposed to press it? Color put the machine, but now what? Cell screen. Bunch of tubing. 320 is missing. I wonder if there's a lever around somewhere that would fit it. Lever. I wouldn't leave her if I could. Oh, I see. Why not one of these? This looks like a control panel. Let's cover the screen.
Hey, I think you can move these.
You seem right.
It says off on the top of on the bottom.
Huh. So, off, on, off, on, off, off. So I guess this starts like a clock. So, start with off, go on, off, on, on. Isn't that what should be it? On, or maybe it was supposed to be the other way around. Oops.
Sigma! What are you doing? Don't break it.
No, it wasn't me. It's just, it fell off.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, it's off now, so no point crying over spilt levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere else.
Like where? I didn't mean to. There's a lever here. Fire seems to be useful. Maybe it won't work anymore because the lever fell off. Okay. I guess the whole on-off thing was a distraction. There's a lever here if I be useful. So let's put that here. Okay, if I just put it in here. Good. There we go. So, what should we do with this thing?
I found a manual on the floor over there. It says that this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Those tubes are kind of special liquids that transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated. The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So, let's just say you turn the rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. Turn to the right, it'll go to the right tube.
We put it in the middle?
Then it goes half and half. Each pipe will be filled with 120 instead of 240.
So, what's the deal with the question marks?
Well, those represent unknown in the target value. The 1 of 3 question marks means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with 2 means it's supposed to be a 2-digit number. And of course, the single question mark means that the value is only 1 digit.
What about
the ones that start with 3? Oh, I would guess it means in the 100 digits has to be 3.
So 4 means it would need 10. The 10th digit would be a 4, and 5 question mark 5 would, and the 1st digit that would need 5, right?
Yes, I think so.
So let me see if I got this. We need to adjust the lever so that liquid gets from the right number on the bottom.
That's correct. Once you've got all these levers set, and then I think you would pull down on the power level like this.
That makes sense.
I think that's about covers it. Oh, wait, one more thing. The liquids aren't only flow from top to bottom. The manual was very specific about that.
Okay, let's do this thing. Alright, so yeah, we did that. We need 300 there. So 300 something Oh man, this is a lot more complicated than the other one. The other one was easy, this one is kind of daunting. So 140 or 120 ends up there. And then 5 ends up right there. And I'm going to turn that to the left. I'm gonna hope that that's correct. Failed. 320. We only have the 4 to go on there. We know we want it to divide, so maybe... No. Wait, yes. There's only one flow point. So, we do want it like that. But not like that. Yay, more maths. Huh. So, okay, we need that over there. Now if we get that, that wouldn't make a 5 though. But if we send this over there and then divide that, that'll make a 5 there, and that'll make a 300 over there. So that should work. Do we want it to divide there though? I don't think we do want it to divide there. That doesn't make sense to divide there. But maybe. I guess we do want it to divide there. And the other ones... Let's see, let's just check. No? 240, divide that, and divide that, that should be right. I mean... I feel like the left... Oh hey, the numbers are changing. Wait, if I... No, wait. It says I got some of it, right? Isn't it? Hey, there we go. I didn't realize that the green things are at the bottom, like, telling me if I was right or wrong, and then I noticed it was like, oh, that's the only one that's wrong, so... Let's go ahead and fix that. This is... Alright then.
Look! And turn the power on.
Alright, take care, Kissy Complex. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.
I did it! Yay! Easy peasy.
Who said I didn't like Monster Hunter 4U anymore? Taking a break. I played it for 800 hours, and that's basically the only the game I played for 800 hours. How many hours have you played it since it it was released. Guarantee you it hasn't been 800 hours. Or it might have been now that I've taken a break from it, but still.
It turned the power on.
Who's texting me? Oh. Okay, let's go here. Push the button. It's a tall screen.
It seems to be powered, but
Nothing's happening when I touched it. The root.
look at the thing. I know, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Are you kidding? It's gross. I wonder what's the root of the problem. I think pushing a button, but oh wait, maybe this has something to do with it? But it doesn't respond to when I touch it. Shiny the colors of the rainbow. What might be the root of the problem? I don't know. Oh, hello.
These are wrap pee-pee bands.
Pee-pee bands?
Rope made of polypropylene.
What? Number clipboard 59636783121473114. What? Are you telling me there was no purpose in doing the other puzzle over there? No, never mind.
Look at the screen.
It changed.
Huh? That's weird. This is paper with numbers on it, right? It only shows 4 digits though.
7213. 7213. That's not hard to remember. So 7. Well, that makes 7. 5, 6, 7. 2. 2. 1. 3. Excellent. Unlocked.
Good work. Now open it up.
This shape part. What is this thing? It's pretty big.
Maybe you're supposed to wear it like a crown.
Why the hell would I need to do that?
Well, it could be a part of a machine. If it is, it probably needs to attach it to something.
Okay. The root seems like... looks like it would fit. Here we go. Nothing's happening.
Hold on, it's moving. Looks like it's finally ready.
But ready for what?
Well, ready to use this, I'm guessing.
This screen?
Yeah, I think.
New route, shining colors.
I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner.
You mean like from the hospital?
Yes.
One of those things that can take pictures of cross-sections of your brain and organs and stuff?
Yes. I can imagine things other than the human body, though. Like this root, for instance. Who we're seeing on the left is a slice of the root? I think so.
What are we supposed to do then?
I think trial and error is going to be the best way of figuring this one out. Just start messing with it, and we'll see what happens.
Alright. Left side, choose route, and blah blah bands, blah 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 blah. Alright. So... Oh, I see. Maybe. Maybe that has something to do with it. 12, 15... 10... Oh, 100. Wait, what the crap? 3/15ths, question mark, 6/12. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, the colors. We're trying to make 100 probably. So 6/20ths. Why isn't this like rounded down to what it's supposed to be? Kind of scientists. I don't think this actually means anything, but I feel like I shouldn't erase it. So 3/10. 3/10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 1/4. 3/15 is 1/3. And we don't know what the last one is, but I'm assuming we want to make 100. So if we have 1/4, 1/4 is yellow. 1/4 is yellow. Three-tenths is green. One 15th is 1/3. So that would leave us with what? I don't even know. Oh, I see. So 1/3, so that'd be 12. No. 1/3, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so third. And then 1/4 of 19. Is that even a thing? You can't have a fourth of a 19. Six, 6, 6, 6. What? Do I have any archives for this? I don't think I do. One, 4. Common denominator. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I'm doing some math wrong. Alright, so again, from here, I'm gonna go ahead and erase everything. Alright, right here, this is 1/5. And right here, we don't know. Right here, this is 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, divided by 10. 10 is 3/10. And then over here is 1/4, I believe. 4, 4, 4, 4, yeah. We don't know what this is. So that would mean that 1/5 of 12. 1/5 of 12 Oh wait, or this is out of 100, so maybe we have to get it out of 100. So 1/5. What is out of 100? 5. So 1/10. There'll be 10. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, but 1/5 of 100 is 1/5 of 100 is, so we would need this then. That would make 20, and that would be 1/5 of 100. Yeah, this makes sense now. And then the last one will be whatever that equals. So then 1/4 of 100 is another 20. Wait, no. Be what's 1/4? That's 25. So we want 6. And then 3/10 of 100 is 30, so we need 9. And then whatever's left to make 100. So see, we have 20. We have 50. No, yes. 20, 50, 25. We need 25 more, so 10. There we go. There we go. Oh, it wasn't too tough. Huh? Looks. You always forget to change. Huh? Looks like I've got.
You sure did. That's amazing. Good work.
Well, would you look at that?
The colors changed. I wonder. Have a look, Sigma.
This is...
I knew it. You've seen the past practice before, haven't you, Luna?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. It's the AB room and the infirmary. It's all safe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we got both passwords, we're done. Let's go put it in. Put it in, put it in. Put it in, put it in. That's what she said.
A safe? I think like the one in the AB room and the infirmary.
So, if we put the password, it should open. Looks like it works the same too. So... piece of cake. Okay, let's get our prizes. First, we've got
a map. A map. It says floor B. The one we found in the crew quarters said floor A. So this is the one in the infirmary. Huh. We came down here using an elevator, right?
so that would make A the top floor. C seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor?
Well, look at it this way. A is above, B is below.
Why? Why does that seem ominous?
Whatever.
Oh, hey, it does seem ominous. Because if everybody chooses ally, everybody would go above. But since everybody chooses betray, they go below.
What's
whatever, moving on. Our next prize is, let's see.
Key cards. They have a moon on them.
That means that this is the moon cards the announcer was talking about.
Now we can play the next AB game. They gave us two, just like the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll take one.
That's
fine with you guys, right?
Sure, go for it. I've got two other things left. I've seen one of them before, but this one...
It's some kind of input device. It has a keyboard on it.
And
a cable connected to a top.
We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now. So. And finally.
The key. We can get it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. This should unlock the exit. No more screwing around. Let's move.
BlackBerry input device. We're in the control room, right? Yeah. We're gonna have a ton of files to read soon, because we haven't been reading them. Alright, let's go to the exit. To the exit, to the exit. The door's locked. It says locked. Okay, let's go. Yes, let's.
Agreed.
Three, 2, 1. Break time. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Thank you for being around. You guys are the best. I'm gonna be back in 3 to 5 minutes. We are about to start the narrative part of the game, so you want to make sure that you've gone to the restroom and all that good stuff so that we can continue with the story. So thank you guys for being around. Appreciate it. Keep sharing the stream. Love you guys. Be right back. Alright guys, we're at the final stretch for today. We're gonna continue this part, and then there should be one part to choose thingamajigs, and then we're gonna be ending for the day. But hopefully you've enjoyed, and I believe, if I'm correct, tomorrow will be the final stretch of the game. But tonight, or today, we're almost there. We're almost there, guys. So let's continue. Alright. 3, 2, 1. You found it.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Already. Usually they give us some time before somebody screws us over. And in the other path, nobody screwed us over. Everybody was like together and everything.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Huh? What's
Maybe
going
someone
on?
from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse, and there stood Timiyoshi, Dio, and Clover. Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have
Why?
a problem.
I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see?
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
And Miyoshi shoved Kei aside and leapt through the door, but the rest of us exchanged a few starting looks and ran off after him.
Quark. Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Timiyoshi grabbed Quark's shoulder and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him.
What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme.
Okay,
Maybe
we're gonna
he just
skip
has
this part
anemia or
because we've
something.
done this. So now they're saying how they're gonna scan him. They find out he has Radical 6. They heard about Radical 6, it's been spreading, and... You mean in the control room? Wait, what? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything? You mean in the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archive. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God. Then he's going to...
Why do... The people in the laboratory should have found Excelivir. Why? Oh wait, because... What's his face? He pocketed the Excelivir, I think.
Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But...
No medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Timioji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He'd grabbed hold of a scalpel and was driving it straight to his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use some help here. You're going crazy. He's gonna kill him. Take the scalpel away. Somebody took the scalpel away. Oh, you're going crazy. Kill me now, kill me. Oh, sedated. I'm asleep. He's asleep now. Oh my goodness. The Radical 6. He has the Radical 6. Wait, but what's going on? Oh no, she has the knife. Bro, she's running away with the knife. Everybody go chase her. She's going suicidal. Oh no, where'd she go? Can't find her. Gonna go to the lounge. Nope, she's not here in the lounge. No one here, huh? Damn, where'd she go? No point complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. I turned head towards the exit. We've never been in here. So this is the archives, huh? Kay, Quark, and Alice searched this room. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick, or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, and nobody's around to stop her, Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio had gone after passing through their door. First thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of growing underlaid with the sweet dry tone of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, it was warm and wet like a forest after a spring rain. And here it was warm and wet like a forest in a spring rain. Just like Clover said. Plants and stuff everywhere. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively Verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thought back in and continued down the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short.
Oh, there
Alice.
you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Then she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary.
You pick
Give me a
games,
hand
thank you for
here?
the host. Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
You're right.
What the hell? This is a bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01. The one in the crew quarters said 03. Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's an O2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're talking about explosives the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who
Clover,
said it?
Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Alice was lighter than I expected, and Phi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Phi had called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 set of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yeah, I do. Am I wrong?
Yes! Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice, right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now, what is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Jenna, thank you for the host.
You don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
I took the note from him and still slightly confused began to read. Here are some AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses Betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words? It means this!
I've never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In a blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyoji waited half a second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. What the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me?
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We need to go.
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through doors and tearing through rooms on the way back to the warehouse. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
You got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. Four AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The fifth one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. King Clover. The sixth, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the second and third room from the right, and Luna and I headed towards our own.
Hold on a minute. You're going
What
to
is
choose
it?
ally, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure, I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Fi frowned and said nothing and disappeared into the AB room, the second from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one on the leftmost room.
Okay.
The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the Start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will unlock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Phi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points, I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes, you see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What am I going to choose?
9, 8, 7.
Ally or betray?
6, 5, 4.
This is impossible.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Voting time, girls. So, ally or betray? Fine. Ally, betray. Remember, let me know that you voted once you voted. Don't tell anybody your vote. Alright guys, don't tell anybody what you vote. Just say, hey, I voted. So we can ally Phi, which she will likely ally us back. There's no reason for her not to trust us. We could betray her and just be jerks. That's basically what they want us to do right now. Yeah, that's basically all we have. Alright, I'll give you guys about 15 more seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, that was kind of close. It's kind of close. 7 of y'all are dicks. Alright. So, I'm gonna go with Ally. Let's go. Let's roll.
Ally it is. Although she has been wanting to go out as fast as possible.
Of the
but
Ambidex game has been completed.
I think we'll be good.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, waiting for the announcement of the results.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Phi chose Ally too.
Really?
Come on, what's with you? Do you not trust
No,
Phi?
that's not what I mean. It's just...
Let's just go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happens in just a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Ally, ally. Ally, ally. Ally. Betray.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Gosh dang it, Phi.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you choose Betray? I thought we promised.
We? I don't remember that. You
What?
promised me. You said you'd choose Ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose Betray first.
First? Do you mean in the round 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is round 2. My vote was Ally, yours was Betray. I didn't betray you. I never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma.
What?
Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
Know about what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Do you mean the premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the words formed in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a connection, but you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait! I scrambled around in the front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who'd ditch the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, you're saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
You can jump over me? As she spoke, Fi bent down. Yep. Then shot up into the air over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door and her hand over the lever. You...
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait! Stop! A bolt of searing lightning roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. To be continued. Okay. She's known Latin since the beginning of the game. There's been so many times where she's translated Latin for us that we already know that she knows Latin. Alright, so I guess we're doing the other part of the storyline, which is when we ally. So apparently, how do we stop Fi? So, until we figure out how to stop Fi, we cannot continue here. So, let's go over here. It's not actually confusing. It actually all makes sense, but you have to be around for the entire game, obviously.
Game polling closes.
What are you going to do?
We're going to choose Betray this time.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than others. They are already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Ally, ally. Ally, ally. Betray. Ally. What?!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I wonder if she was
well
in this.
played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
She was in this timeline, and then she jumped to the other timeline, but the other timeline is what she thought, so she tried to counter us with that other timeline, and instead we were over here countering her with that timeline. So basically just, like, countering each other's timelines, and for some reason I traveled in her other timeline first, and then she got betrayed, and because we betrayed her, and then we're just jumping and the hoops and the things, and I had nothing to say. She was right. I had broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What's
A
that?
Latin proverb.
What
Not
does it
even
mean?
Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand and look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen Ally as promise. The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like the most flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I did try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my action.
A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if... Then Phi spoke, and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went dark. Game over. And then the other timeline unlocks anyway, so let's go back to the other timeline! How do we stop Phi?
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, of course. Phi did
You
it
sound
too.
pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or
Okay.
not.
Let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Ally, 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 ally. Ally. Betray.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What the hell, Phi? Why'd you choose Betray? You chose Ally before.
I see. So you remember it too. The other round 2.
What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expect. It felt anticlimactic? Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose Betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least, I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Phi choosing Ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Phi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AV games when I was playing against Alice? I'd seen something. Phi and I had chosen Betray. But for some reason, I'd seen reality where we'd chosen Ally instead. Suddenly, I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Phi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Phi looked away and scowled me. For several long moments, her eyes started off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who'd ditch the rest of us so that you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, it feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, you're saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
Also, as she spoke, Phi bent down. Then shot up into the air over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell is that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait! Stop! I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Elapsum similo occasione non is poste lupere reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the Nonary game? Zero, the bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
Fi slowly let go of the lever. Phew. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No, we aren't talking about round 1. We're...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Fi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB games will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will continue. We'll keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignment hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah. Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh? Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Fi is a cyan and Kay is a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to partner up with?
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Vi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes.
How do you know?
Because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about. They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you all.
Huh?
Tell you.
What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there's just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See? The truth is...
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Yeah. In the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that. Could you have missed it? No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one. It said 01, since there was one where in the crew quarters that said 03 on it. Well,
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
yeah, I
But
agree.
even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right, I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. Warehouse B. So these are the white colored doors that Kay and Clover were talking about? Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question, these are the chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah! What? When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
So, what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you
I
Batman?
already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Oh yeah, that. Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that, or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts the E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something?
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey, now, give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like, be aware of death, or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's a sort of cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Well, let's see. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps Phi. Latin? Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know that phrase? Elapsum semel occasionism non ipsi postes lupetre reprehendere.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch on her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. Ipso semen occasionism non ipse postere lupetere reprehendere. So I guess the I is pronounced like J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Elapsum, semel, occasionum, non ipsi protest, Jupiter, reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah, I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started towards one of the exits. I followed. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now, where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So, what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Phi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds. Yes, I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to... I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but she'd ask again. Scratch... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Huh? Scratch your head across your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything? I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. Alright. So we could scratch our head, cross our arms, put our hips to our hips. Let's do... put our hands on our hips. How about this?
That's
Is this
fine.
okay?
You put your hands on your hips just now, right? But you could have chosen to clap your hands or cheer. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity.
I actually want to choose other now. Let me go back and choose other real quick. I just want to see what he does for other. So it'll skip all the way ahead. Skip, 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 skippy, skippy, skip, skip. That's a lot. That needs skipping. Skippity skip, 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 skip. I wonder if I could have skipped more ahead. No, I can't skip more ahead. Skippity, 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 skip, 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 skip. Okay. So we will do other this time. Other. Cheer, blow a kiss. Others. Alright. We're gonna blow a kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Go, feelings, touch her heart. She dodged them. That's cold.
You did something gross just now, didn't you? But you could have chosen to tap dance or moonwalk.
Could have moonwalked. Tap dance? Moonwalk?
The details don't matter. Just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world, a world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism.
My pretty Rico for
even fluctuations in air temperature.
YEWWW.
All these can change history.
Thank you, Lady Vane, for the $5 tip. You're pretty, Rico. Pretty rich. The act of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even the fluctuations in the air temperature. All of these can change history. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let the microorganism slice, but there's no way that the air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
No, not
Well,
yet.
keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I'd been examining to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took the weight and the ink jar and put them next to the lion.
All right. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute.
Too tired to organize a raid. Well, thank you guys for coming on by. AJ, thank you. This is only take a minute.
Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion. PBG raid. Solar PBGs. How are you guys doing? Thank you for coming on by. Do appreciate you being here. Hope you had a good stream over there.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat meow. PBG with the host. Thank you. Appreciate it. Everybody, please go follow BBG Gaming right there if you have not already. The Monster Hunter and variety streamers. They play a bunch of games and they're awesome people. We're gonna meet them in person at TwitchCon. I actually did meet AJ at PAX East, but I didn't know that that was AJ at the time, but I do remember his face, or it was somebody that looked like him, but I'm pretty sure it was him. Raid boys, host boys. So, those of you that don't know, one of these days I'll do a proper raid. It's alright, I'm really tired. If you did a proper raid, then I would have to do a proper raid response right now. But thank you, AJ, for sending everybody over. I do appreciate it very much. Please, guys, go follow him. Click his name, right meow. And go follow him, right meow. And let's continue the story. Yeah, it's cat meow. Right now, the game is explaining Schrodinger's cat. It is a... well, it'll explain it, so just watch. It's very intense. Tired boys.
Oh, man. This again?
Sorry. I can't help. I can't
find that
help
hard
it.
to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
All right. What else do you see?
A weight that's not even a pond.
Right.
And
now the
a
weight
jar
is
of
going to
ink.
be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poisonous gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now,
Cat
there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, and the cat inhales it, and death will whisker away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't personally
Then
know.
guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
I'm gonna go with alive, because those things aren't moving, but it could be dead. The cat is, pause for dramatic effect, alive!
Nope. You're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
Then it's both alive and dead.
right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway,
I was right.
that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat
Yeah,
has
that's
died?
the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid opened determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. Wait, that's been happening. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose betray, then my vote was ally. If you chose ally, then my vote was betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past?
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I'd chosen ally, Alice had chosen betray. And when I'd chosen betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
Alright. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
It's all the numbers. It's all the numbers! Can I choose all the numbers? It's not fair. I want to choose all the numbers. It's probably 6.
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
6, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it?
It was all the numbers.
I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa, I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works, but whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just
well,
what?
Pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
Huh. You aren't kitchen, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box, right? Meow.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
We still don't know where the 0 bomb is. Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
And it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we've found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all
Right
go?
after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Fi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo, and Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair, and Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Fi laid out what that would mean. Option A, the only option, Fi and Tenmyoji would be with me. Kay and Dio would pair with Quark. Clover and Luna would pair with Alice.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Well, we still need to figure out what we're gonna do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? The bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT, which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh, you mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen somewhere around here somewhere. Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah, there are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
The 3.5? That's like 100 times, 10,000 times more than Alice 350
If there
milligrams.
really is that much, and if it does explode,
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
No, that's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they,
Training for what?
my job?
Of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of these reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do
Did
you?
you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you f***ing with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
Government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Damn. We're supposed to have a meetup 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey, you haven't... Damn it. And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What?
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Quark and Alice had left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly, any traces of madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our
What the hell
own
should we do?
eyes.
That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple... we plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? All right. Let's see.
Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person That person is you, Dio. Objection.
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is who set the bombs.
Ugh.
And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then the search will show that and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because...
Just spit it out!
I know about the Myrmidons.
The what?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about the Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you're the one who set the bombs.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are. And I don't know what Free the Soul is. And I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Oh, Dio, tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything besides his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan?
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no. I leapt towards him.
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So? Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from. Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
And we had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us except for one. Tenmyouji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No!
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyouji!
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
I'm not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Tenmyoji needed. He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's leg shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Shit! Not good.
What happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What?
What's happening?
There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn, how much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation passwords.
None of us know them, though.
Right, none of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait, stop. I threw myself towards Dio and wrapped my hands around his wrist, slamming it into the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me, even though he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I grabbed into his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No. If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this. What are you doing,
shit.
Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
Ugh. You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead, tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake! Luna, shut him up!
Right. Here goes.
As they began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hands open. There it was, just what I'd expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled towards the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the white doors open?
The same.
So, what do we do?
We put the passwords and stopped the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Well, only one option left then.
Yeah, and that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
Are you suggesting we just guess?
Do you have a better idea?
Well, no, but...
Wait, there's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer?
We all nodded.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it. We're done.
That's it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Phi turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good? I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Phi. Okay. So, what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they'll go off when the doors open, so... 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room, floor B. And bomb number 1 is also in floor B with the garden. So, we just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So, what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Then stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
A jump?
To another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah?
I did, but that means
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Damn it! This is so confusing!
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump!
Okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time! Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I.
That's a problem. Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one, but our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? And I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
I stared down at the input device. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. This is for bomb number 3, isn't it? We don't have that one. We have... Oh yeah, we do have it. We do have bomb number 3. So... L, X, Q, L... Damn it, I can't read that. L... I think that was a K. What was that? Does anybody remember? Is that a K or an H? Or is that an N? We wrote it down.